Hello, everybody, and welcome to Demo Night 2, where we're looking through Steven X Fest demos to see what, I guess what's next. You know, I suppose that's why it's probably called that. You know, because what did they say? They're like, oh, it's a celebration of what's to happen to next to happen to do. Dude, I saw one game as I was going into this, as a matter of fact, that I was like, oh, wow, hey, we tried something that was kind of Armored Core-ish wannabe last night, and then I saw one here that was called Mecha Break, which apparently came out back in a few days ago, and you can do the demo for it and everything like that. Now, was like super impressed by like the visuals of it. I was like, holy crap. I'm like, that's wild. Look at this. And then, dude, I hit that shit mostly negative on the reviews. I was like, what happened? And apparently it was all kinds of bullshit. So I was like, whoa, I was like, geez, that's a lot. Pretty crazy. I was like, that's a surprising. That's pretty rare to see. Like, you just go into one and you're like, oh, this isn't like oopy poopy. Couple people don't like you. Why? No. Like, just straight up, just mostly negative. I was like, wow. Apparently some of the reviews were, I guess, from people who were like, I don't know, mad that I don't know, there's like a server downtime thing, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's also mostly a PvP game from the looks of it, and you know how that goes. Sometimes people get mad that they're not good at something, and they go leave like a shitty review. Because they're like, this is a game issue, this is a game. I'm like, oh, honey, it ain't. We have to learn to accept when we're terrible at something. That's part of life. That's part of life. We have to learn when bad. Look, I've had to do it many times. Many times. Fix all hackers, every lobby. But yeah, no, I mean, the game looked like, you know, decent, but yeah, holy shit, man. A lot of people in there upset about a lot of different things. So, you know, that's cool. Maybe I'll take a look at that. I mean, people have already sunk like dozens and dozens of hours into this. Like I said, this is apparently like a week old at this point. Visuals are really nice. I mean, even in the just the whatchamacallit, wow, it makes some pretty God, I didn't notice that. It makes some references to characters that I'm not sure that they're gonna get away with. That is some of those are a little too close to what they're trying to reference. I don't think they got the rights to this shit. I've learned and accepted I'm dog shit at games ages ago. Me too. I'm terrible. Generally pretty bad at video games. I've also accepted that I'm buttered ass biscuit at competitive games. I just don't even try anymore. You know, in some cases it's just that it's probably a game that maybe your brain doesn't gel as well with. So sometimes that happens, you know. Sometimes that be what it do. The people who love mech stuff, though, I feel kind of bad for them. I feel like outside of like a few franchises, most of those games end up not being too hot, or they don't exist at all, which is kind of sad. It's a generally a pretty cool like aesthetic and motif and everything. I dig it, but it's not something that I normally seek out. But I do like that kind of stuff. But it is sad because it does seem like a lot of games that go in that direction just end up not being amazing. Like, I mean, some of them seem to do okay, but like, you know, outside of like your Armored Cores and stuff like that, I mean, even those, like, Armored Core is not like some grand, crazy, like, oh man, this blew me. I mean, Armored Core 6 is fantastic. I think it's wonderful. That's just my personal opinion on it, and I'm not normally an Armored Core person, so is PvP Gooner bait? Oh, yeah, it is. That is. Honestly, there's been a couple games that have been a bit more PvP focused that I think probably would have done well to have their own kind of dedicated PvE modes. It's always kind of sad to see that, but so, I mean, that's the game they want to make. So, you know, that's how it goes. What was the Switch mech game that everybody forgot about? Oh, that was like Wolf Thunderclapper or something like that. Wolfstorm, Damon X Machina. I think that's actually the name. Yeah, okay, that is the name. that is the name of it. Yeah, that came out back in 2019. I was gonna say Panzer Paladin, but Panzer Paladin was fine. It was like that was like a Mega Man game. That was like a Mega Man game. Kind of, which had some cool stuff in it. But yeah, I kind of feel bad for people that are like big mech lovers, because I do feel like they don't get. I'm not saying like they get screwed over, because there's plenty of like media out there, but like it does seem like games in general aren't the best sometimes, which is sad, because you know, it's a neat idea. I guess it's also hard to put some personality into that sometimes, because it just depends on like what you're trying to do. I think it's hard to, you know, get a feel for it. Oh, Metal Wolf, what? Are we serious about Metal Wolf Chaos? Metal Wolf Chaos was like... Metal Wolf Chaos is one of those games that is like... I was so upset because I thought it was going to be like hilarious. And it really wasn't. Like, it was fine. Like, it was fine. Like, yeah, I mean, it was funny. It's got some goofy shit in it, but like, it's not... It wasn't like that. Like, it's not like that shit to where it's like, oh man, this is so bad. Like, haha. I mean... You know, because I remember we went through that one, and I was like, "Yeah, this is a, yeah." I was like, "This is certainly a game." So yeah, it was one of those like pre. Let's be real, it was one of those pre-Dark Souls From Software things that just sucked. Well, not sucked, but just like was so okay. Because unfortunately, before Demons and Dark Souls, FromSoft wasn't really doing anything of merit. Like, it wasn't doing much of anything that anybody gave a shit about, which is why there are so few copies of most of their games, because nobody bought them. But you know, it was one of those things where they just, you know, that was definitely the pre Dark Souls FromSoft video game for sure. Oh my god, this sponsorship banner is huge, and it just keeps coming back. Yes, we know Stream Elements, we know you've partnered with Twitch. Thank God, and now I get to never stop seeing it. Never. Never, never, never. That's what devs do not half-ass localization, and I have no patience for AI scripts and VO, like hire one person to look at your shit. Nah, man, can't afford that. Can't afford that. You know, the funny thing is, too, for a lot of these projects, there are probably, like, volunteers who would do it for very little. Very little to none. Now, they do need to pay people something, because otherwise somebody can come back and be like, all right, kind of do whatever. But, like, I mean, there's normally people who will jump into that kind of stuff, but you gotta be careful with that, too, because that can end you up in some troubles. Yeah, bob damn by dang a dude. Did I put this in the thing? Yes, I did. It looks very similar to last night's announcement thing, so there you go. Do you want to share Factor 75 with your community? Yeah, can't wait. That's what I was bitching about last night. And I love how, like, now they're just like, now it's a combo of Twitch and Stream Elements hounding me about it. I'm like, thanks. I mean, like, look, I've said it before. I wouldn't mind like a sponsorship with something if it was like something I actually, you know, liked and like really, really cared about, but that's unfortunately not going to happen. A lot of those companies are in hiring freezes and stuff like that right now anyway. They're not exactly in the boat to be like, let's do sponsorships with small streamers. Like they ran every line through Google Translate individually and makes 0 sense as a result. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. How's everybody doing? We all doing good? We all shaking and baking? I don't even know what that would mean in this context. Something. So since Erica got her new job and since she works with for a hospital now, they had a program that was this is a completely has nothing to do with like anything else. Oh, I didn't even see that from old Starbucks. God almighty, dude. Yeah, how are they not making like hand over fist dollar money? How? I mean, I know they are. Oh yeah, she got the job. Yeah, this was a while ago. Yeah, she's been working there now for a month or so. Yeah, about a month. Yep, full remote. Her team is awesome. They're all super nice, and she talks to all of them on the daily. Because some of the problems with remote jobs sometimes is you get faceless. and that makes it real easy for, like, you know, some companies to be like, ooh, here we go, just gonna lay off this group of people because who gives a shit, right? And that happens. I mean, that happens regardless anyway, but it's even worse sometimes with remote jobs, just because I think they just don't put like a name to a face, and I feel like they just get even more aggressive about it. Doesn't help too that some of the remote divisions are the ones that actually get canned first in some cases. Anyway, point being, but she talks to like a lot of her like bosses and stuff like on a daily basis, and the team, like they're always like video chat and stuff. So, and she's doing something pretty dang cool. She's basically, the best way to put it is that she goes to bat for people who get denied for insurance claims, and she makes sure that like everything's like filed correctly, and that like the insurance company actually has the right information and stuff like that to make sure that people actually get the coverage they need for stuff, which is really cool. But so they actually offer a genetic predisposition, ancestry, and some other stuff, and we did that, and it was really funny. Mine is exactly what I thought it was going to be, except for part of it. She jokingly said the other day, she's like, I'm like the non-violent Luigi. She's like, I make sure that the insurance companies get held accountable for shit. I'm like, hell yeah, get him. She's been doing good with that. But anyway, all that aside, we did the yeah, I'm 100% meatball man. Actually, not the case. It's a little bit less than that. Erica has some meatball man, which is pretty funny. Hers was a little bit less what we thought, because they thought they had a pretty chunky batch of Native American in there, but some of that didn't even show. These aren't like 100% accurate, but this is interesting because like this was something that I didn't actually expect. So this was mine. So it was Northwestern European, makes sense. Northeastern European, makes sense. General European, yeah, makes sense. Sardinian makes sense because of the Italian. So that makes sense. The Persian caught me off guard. The 15% Persian. And I'm like, okay. I was like, okay, since that's the case, at least 15% of the time, I just have to quote Xerxes from 300, and I have to be at least screaming at Leonidas most of the time. So that was obviously what my takeaway from this was two things. That I had to be screaming at Gerard Butler in 300. Okay? So we had to do that. And this one apparently does, Mango. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but yeah, that was apparently one of their things that they actually do. Who knows? I don't know. But apparently over time, these are going to get more robust, and they're going to dynamically change a little bit as they get more information. But the Persian cracked me up because Erica was like, oh my God. She's like, that's a weird one. That Pom was like, that is weird. I was like, huh. Very, very strange. So I thought that was pretty funny. So I was like, cool. So now I was like, I'm going to get to quote Xerxes at least 15% of the time. Screaming about Leonidas or some shit. Probably got to get a lot of piercings. For sure. And, yeah. You know. So that's definitely, that was my takeaway. And then also Sardinian. In case you don't remember, that was one of the poor translations in Satan May Sad. So that was pretty funny, and I thought that was actually hilarious because Sardinian was definitely up there. I was just surprised to see any type of Middle Eastern at all, to be honest with you. I like hers didn't really have it, but mine did, of course, because we're from different families or whatever. But yeah, when I heard, because she said, "Oh hey," she's like, "I've actually got a decent chunk of percentage from Sardinia." I was like, yeah. I was like, all right, Satan May Sad. Well, what do you, either T-Quick or Luigi or somebody had their name as something of Sardinia for a while, because that was like a key moment that for some reason Sardinia got like injected into Satan May Sad. Oh, is it DoorDasher Sardinia or whatever? Great. Very good, very good. But yes, this was exactly, for the most part, this was exactly what I was thinking. The finish part is actually interesting. Reading through that was neat because a lot of people will have that apparently, just because like of the it had to do like geographically and like the way that like all of that kind of breaks down over there. It's actually pretty interesting that like Finnish gets kind of put off to the side as like its own thing. It's pretty interesting. Now, at first I was like, I don't know how accurate this was, and dude, I was cracking up going through like the predispositions and some of the genetic testing they do for I think it was like, you know, like your ability to like process caffeine, your gene in regards to like how you process like cilantro and asparagus and like something. All of them were dead on, and I was so angry. I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god. I was like, all of these are correct. I'm so mad about all this. And it was like likely eye color blue. It's like likely hair color, you know, like blonde, and it was like likely hair type straight. I'm like, I was like, all right, cool. I was like, that's good. I was like, so that's pretty good. Oh yeah, most of the Middle Eastern countries were trading with everybody, so that was here she comes. She heard me say it, and she like came smashing through this door because she's more excited about this.
Yeah. I'm more Sardinian than
yeah, I know. That's what I just already said that. Yours looks a lot like mine because, as it turns out, we all come from very similar places. But
yeah, but they don't have.
Why'd you roll in?
Because I don't.
You don't want to be seen, then you got in front of the camera.
But I'm fine.
No, sorry, I'm hot as hell. It is like 1,000,000 degrees in here.
Can I like?
No, I already did. Oh no, like I'm already like coated in sweat. No, it's fine. You can shut it. It's fine. I already got the air on. I try to have her roll up on my stank ass. Because I'm serious. I got out of the shower and I'm already sweating like a dog. Erica's just happy that she's Italian. She's probably more Italian than I am, which is, you can shut that. It's okay. That's okay. You know they're gonna wake up and they're gonna come running in. You don't need to turn it down that much. I'm okay, I just couldn't have skin glued to my neck. Because I'm sticky, because it's hot. How much Italian? I don't remember. She was like 4.8%, and she was very...
I wasn't 4.8, I had like...
She's gonna find the exact number, which will be like 5.4. Yeah, we get to be the king and queen. She was like, I don't even know where Sardinia is. I was like, well, it's like Italy somewhere. I was like, it's one of those old ass Mediterranean things you're gonna get that's just like... We'll probably just make some shit up. They'll be like, oh yeah, they were from here for sure. It's like, oh, we got info on that. They're like, no, we're just guessing. Yeah, it's next to Pastina and Parma. Why did that just like pull up a... I just randomly clicked a YouTube thing and it pulled up some SNL bit. According to my DNA test, looking at the traits, I'm supposed to be more self-confident, and that's a blatant fucking lie. I mean, is it though? Because you're probably pretty self-confident in like specific ways.
Yeah,
You just sent it to me. Like how it's got all these things all over it.
Well, I mean, it's... Like...
Erica's got 0.9% Persian. I'm gonna block off some of this because I know that you like to dox yourself.
Okay.
I know,
nothing on there.
I know how you... So, yeah, Erica's is like... She's like turbo white.
No!
You pretty turbo white.
Sardinian!
Yeah, but you got 12%.
And Persian!
Why are you hitting the monitor? Don't hit the... Why are you hitting it?
I'm not hitting it!
Why are you tapping it?
Okay, tapping is correct. I'm not hitting it.
More finished.
I am finished! Yes, look! I'm finished.
We white.
Well...
We white as fuck. I've only got 15% claim to not be...
But it's not accurate because my grandmother and great-grandmother on both sides were Native American, so...
Are we sure?
I am positive. My dad had...
Well, Mango was saying something that they may not have full reporting data on Native American stuff because apparently the government doesn't allow them to do that. Which I would...
That's because they tried to erase us so long ago.
Well, we white as fuck.
Wrong because
dude, Erica is a screen toucher. She is such a bad screen toucher.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, she's so bad about it.
I have an iPhone, so yes, I'm gonna touch screen.
She's so bad at touching screen.
No, my laptop was a touch screen.
She be whacking those screens. I mean, like beating the shit out of them.
He bought me
they don't want you to claim
screen laptop, guys. That's his fault, not mine.
She did. She literally said those words. She said, "How come your thing's not touch screen?" I was like, "I'm sorry, I'll fix that."
Wait. Someone said Scandinavia. What? Yeah. Wait. Area is positive. What?
Did you just dance about being white? I was kind of hoping I wasn't, so then I could just like go.
You're not. You have Baldoni or whatever and Persian. That's what we have. That's
Baldoni.
What is it?
What is he? Does he make?
What is it? Well, no, Badoni.
Who's Baldoni?
No, what is it? How do you pronounce
Bedouin.
Bedouin.
Not Baldoni.
Okay.
Dude, do you think Baldoni is a name? Actually, that'd be really funny if it was. There is a man called Justin Baldoni, and he is a.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, that's what I was.
Oh,
thinking
that's
of.
what you think of, because
Yeah,
there's a handsome man with that name, so you know who this is. I'm just kidding. I know you don't really pay attention to that shit.
No,
but
I do. I already know all about that.
15.
I can do it now. I'm allowed to do it. Yes.
She's technically more allowed to do it than I am. She's got more probably Italian in there, I'm sure.
All right. Well, I was gonna make some.
I'm good. I feel like I'm about to vomit. Yeah, so you make whatever you want. Oh, I'm good. I didn't mean. No, it's open. What are you doing? Yeah, it's open.
I just boxed.
No, I'm fine. Erica's she's like the. You didn't even shut it.
I'm shutting it.
You just can't. Oh man, I just appreciated that. Like, look, even if it's not reporting everything, it 100% means I'm more Xerxes than I am Italian, which I'm thrilled. Well, the reason we actually went with this group, Half Pint, is the medical group that she works with is a nonprofit organization, and they're not like weird about this kind of, because like there's a couple of these that have been a little fucking weird with the shit that they've done. So she felt a lot. She didn't really want to do it initially, but she's like, I feel much safer going through an NPO with an organization I work at that like has actually done some good work for a lot of different people. So she was much more comfortable going through with this group, because like I get that like people don't want to do it sometimes, and I wasn't a big fan of it either. I was like, you know, I don't want to. Oh no, That is what happened. She rolled in, giant grin, stabbed the screen, asserted Italian dominance, then rolled out and was going to leave that door open. No, that's her. That is my wife for sure. No, she leaned in, and like when I get like really hot, I can't do like close proximity, and so like her face like stuck there, and I'm like, because I'm like I get so fucking hot, and I'm just like I feel like I'm gonna die. What? I can't stand it. It drives me crazy. Like. Because I feel like a giant sticky pool of sweat, and I hate it. The worst. Anyway, I am Lick Cat, but Zach said I'm Cat because I'm 15%. No, like legitimately, all I could think of as soon as I saw Persian was just that fucking scene of like Xerxes in 300 where he's just like, where he's like holding out his hands and he comes walking out. Bitching about something Leonidas. Just like I was like, there he is. I was like, there he is. But I was delighted to see that I'm slightly less turbo white than I thought I was, but I'm 100% turbo white. So, which I mean, it's in there. It's wept for when he conquered, there were no more worlds left. Dude, I remember 300 being a really fun movie. I need to probably go back and watch that at some point. An Italian that works in insurance defense? That is really funny, though, that she's got that much Italian in her, allegedly. I think that's pretty hilarious. Which, like, that'd be really funny to tell my family. Be like, technically, this girl over here is more Italian than all of us. So just go ahead and just take that. Which, I mean, that literally could be because of my mother. My mother, her genetic pool probably diluted the fuck out of the Italian in me. Because we have no clue where the hell she was from. I mean, I guess this shows, and I used to joke, I said she was probably like Scandinavian of something, and then somewhere in ? Europe. And then, sure as shit, there we are, ? Europe all over the place, and they got a little bit of Finnish in there. So, I mean, like, I was like, she's some type of Scandinavian, because my mom was like, blonde hair, blue eyes, and she definitely wasn't Italian. Like my dad's family damn sure was, but she, to their knowledge, they weren't. I know I have like zero Native American in me, like just none. I do know that. So even if they had good reporting data on that, I don't think any of that would have shown up. I don't think I have jack shit for that. There's it would have had to have happened between 18 like 90 and now, or up until I was born, I guess, because like I'm trying to think of like when that would have occurred. I mean, I guess it could have happened a long time ago somehow, but yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, the one we went through seems to be pretty legit. We didn't want to do one of the bigger ones because they've had some they had some weird shit going on. One of them was doing some weird stuff with like people with like Jewish backgrounds and stuff like that, and I'm like, I was like, we're not. I was like, I'm not. We're not. Nope. I was like, nope, not doing any of this weird shit where they're just like, oh yeah, look, we're gonna start selling this information. I was like, nope, not doing this. not participating in whatever that shit is. Nope. You'll see the gene makeup, but I don't feel comfortable with some company having that. Well, the cool part is like, I guess any hospital, if they just wanted to grab some skin blood. Erica was mad because I could spit faster than she could, because like she was in there for like 20 minutes. And I walked in and like just filled that sumbitch up in like 2 spits. And she's like, how do you have so much spit? I'm like, because I yak for a living. I'm the spit beast. I was like, that's all I am, just spit beast. I supposedly have a bunch of Native American on my father's side, but everything else I was told from that side was a lie. See, that's why like before like I saw this, I was like, I don't believe my family for shit. I was like, I joked at one point. I was like, dude, we're probably like fucking Saracen. I was like, I don't know, man. I was like, I'm damn sure not like, I don't believe that we're like full Italian. I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. I used to also joke with about my family because like damn near nobody speaks Italian. And I'm like, come on, man. We ain't even that far away from when we came over on the boat. Like who's speaking Italian? Because no one does. How are y'all so bad at this? They didn't do shit to teach me Italian. None of my siblings know Italian. No one knows Italian. Dude, I would 100% be Red Guard. Well, actually, that's not true. If I got to pick a race from Elder Scrolls, I'd be Argonian or Khajiit. A Red Guard would be pretty sick, too. Well, except for the curved sword thing. Curved swords are for idiots. So. Hey, Ajax. How's it going? Sorry. Anyway, I just thought this was funny, the weird ancestry report. The other one, do y'all want to see the predisposition thing? Because this is pretty funny. Eric and I got a kick out of this because I was like, wow, this is disturbing. Because like I was like, I don't know how accurate this is. And then I saw this and I was like, oh my God. And not like in the way of like, oh, I did like a fucking like star chart or some shit. No. It's like the actual genetic markers for certain things. And I was like, oh. Dude, I would rather be a furry than be like, I don't know, something else, some boring shit. Bretons are okay, I guess. But then again, I think hybrid races are really cool. So Bretons, well, the Bretons aren't really a hybrid race. They're just French. So that's all they are. They're just French. that's all they are. They're just the French. I don't want to be Billiam. Billiam's pretty cool though. He never killed anybody. So like, I mean, that's pretty awesome. Being French might as well be a beast race. God damn. Well, the wild. Okay, so my caffeine metabolism was marked as more caffeine, please, which means that apparently I metabolize caffeine very quickly. Which explains all of my years in my 20s of, you know, not dying when I drank a disgusting amount of caffeine. The only one I disagreed with on here was they have, like, traits marking, like, your, I guess, metabolic and, like, muscle endurance versus power, and apparently mine was endurance, which I don't know if I actually believe that because I sucked ass at endurance running. I was much better at sprinting. The sweet taste perception was typical, so nothing weird there. My asparagus scent detector was not likely. My cilantro aversion was very likely, so that is true because cilantro, I like 100%. Like, I know when there's cilantro in something, and I like because it tastes like fucking like soap. I like it still. The bitter taste was likely, which makes sense because of bitter bits. I don't get alcoholic flushes. My circadian rhythm was likely to stay up late. My delayed sleep was likely and lights out, which basically means that like my sleep is normally fucking super delayed. My sleep duration was typical, which is actually true if I'm not like, you know, whatever. My movement during sleep is average. I apparently don't snore, which is true unless I've got like some allergy shit going on. My eye color was either blue or green. Yep. Not likely to have freckles, which I don't. My earwax type is wet, which is also true. I got that sog wax, but I don't generate a ton of it, which is good. The hair curl was just straight. Height, average, tan versus sunburn, likely to tan, which actually is true. I do tan easily if like I'm not out in the sun for like 8 years. I do yearn for the soap grass. I don't know if they got your hair wrong, because you've said before that like you had everything that was like there to have curly hair and you just kind of didn't. Which is weird. Which I wonder if that has to do with your mother having that procedure done while she was pregnant with you. I wonder if like some of the weird genetic like craziness that came from that, because I know you said that was like a big thing. One part of my family is either Welsh or Italian, because they have one of the 3 default names immigration gave to anybody that didn't want to learn to spell in the 1890s. Dude, one day, Sib, I'm going to tell you all my last name. Actually, you might already know my last name. I can't remember if you do or not. Billiam's an Archmage in 3 different timelines. It sounds pretty good to me. That is true. Billiam has made it to an Archmage. He's not really the best Archmage, though, when you think about it, because all he can really do... You don't. Well, yeah, no, that actually makes sense. Because I haven't had to send you anything from my personal address. He kind of like the de facto Archmage. Well, you know, the funny thing about Billiam is he's actually not that great. He's a really good spellcaster, but he's not quite as good at certain schools of magic, which I guess, you know, he doesn't have to be. He's also not a good leader. Maybe when I'm not piloting Billiam, he's like actually like some god tier leader. Who knows? Anyway, I thought that was pretty fun. I know those things are not like 1000% accurate, but I thought that was pretty fun to see, and Erica was very excited to be Italian. So, or at least in the general Italian region, which I'm gonna let her be the Italian from now on. She can fucking have it. I'm sick of it. She can have it. She can take it. I don't want it. I'd have never wanted it. Never wanted to be Italian. Italiano is stupid. I don't want it. Everybody can take it. Dude, I'll take Middle Eastern any fucking day over Italiano. God almighty, give me that shit. I want to be part of like the badass like spice trade. Pass on the curved sword though. You know what's really weird too is like even I remember like in school like learning about like a lot of like the like ancient like Middle Eastern cultures and stuff like that, like how like that was like the most like it was so weird because like you never get this like sometimes like in a lot of like Western education, but since I went to private school, learning about like when I was like really young, like learning about how like insanely advanced most of like the like ancient like Arabic cultures and like it was awesome because like it's like all this shit you're learning. It's like, oh yeah, all this stuff they found over there as far as like mathematics and like how they were like the backbone of like the trade in like Europe and like it's just it was super cool because like especially at that time growing up you didn't get a lot of that, especially given like the climate in the Middle East, which was really shit because of us and a bunch of other countries and religion and all kinds of other wild shit. But like, you know, it was I remember that being like the craziest thing learning that because it's like, whoa, that's wild. Like you just look back at that and it's like, oh cool, that's another one of like the giant like pillars of like humanity and like where we came from, which is super super cool. So that was a neat thing. God, thank you Zaris for saying the thing about the Alibaba sword, which is apparently that line was improv. And I don't know how the fuck they got through that. There's a scene in Always Sunny in Philadelphia where Charlie and Frank are dumpster diving, and that's they're dumpster diving and they're in like a giant trash pile, and he slides down the trash with a curved sword and says, "Look, Frank, I got an Alibaba sword." And that is legitimately one of my favorite jokes in that shit. Like his dumbass calling it fucking an Alibaba sword is like so fucking funny. Like. And so every time like we play Dark Souls and we land across like that, like any like the falchion or anything, I'm like, ah yes, the Alibaba sword. The fucking Alibaba sword. Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. The Alibaba sword. But anyway, I thought that was pretty good, pretty cool stuff. Which is actually pretty interesting because my godmother, they're technically related to us, but like her family, she married in, but she's Lebanese, so I think that I'll have to share with her at some point. She'll probably think that's pretty cool. She was very excited when she learned that I liked a lot of like Mediterranean / like Arabic food. She was like, oh, she's like, oh, let me give you this book. And she gave me this little like hand printed book of basically like her grandmother's recipes and all this stuff. So she was really excited that I guess there was somebody to share that with that was outside of maybe like her immediate family. Oh, that's good, Steve. I'm proud of you. Lebanese, but she married a man. Unbelievable. I'm 61% because my mom's side of the family were European mutts, but my dad's family stretches back to Italy as far as we can trace. Have you all just gravitated here because of your Italian, the Italiano that's buried deep inside of your souls? Deep, deep, deep inside your soul? Deep within your heart? Nico Nick of the Nickland, how doth ye do? You're not Italian, Zelda? You got none. You got 9% Italian. Zero to none. I gravitated here because it's comfy. Oh, not because Italiano. Dang, you got that French in you, dude. When Erica sent me the thing, I was like, she's like, oh, I want to see what percent you are. I was like, I got that dog in me. And then I had to pull up. Can I pet that dog? 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 I like that the girl just gets louder and louder as she goes on. Like, which I was not aware of this. If you've never seen this, it's one of the greatest videos ever made of this girl trying to pet this bear. And she wants to pet that dog. And this is like ages old. And I didn't even learn about it until recently.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
I just love the raw human nature of just cat pet that dog. Cat pet that dog. It's just a fucking black bear. Oh my god. I don't know why that just kills me every time. Just that bear walking up like, I'm not a dog. And she's like, cat pet that dog. Like, she just gets louder. Children are assholes, but they are also like just raw. They are like the raw human sometimes where you're like, that's what your brain's doing. It's slowly increasing of, can I pet that dog? Because you gotta pet that dog. Like there was a dog the other day when we went to I think we had to swing by our doctor's office to get something, and somebody with a service dog who was off duty was in there, and I was like, well, no, I'm not supposed to pet service dogs. He's like, he's off duty. I was like, my man. I was like, my man, come here. I was like, can I pet that dog? Yeah, I mean, like, that's what y'all gotta do. We gotta start, like, anything you ever want, you just gotta start saying it louder and louder. So just all caps that shit. Start Zalgo texting that nonsense. I got 1.1% broadly Southern European, 22.8% French German, and 55.7% British Irish. God, you one British ass bitch. You like a British bitch, but you got that baguette on you. Like you keep that, like you British as you a British bitch, but you got that baguette on you. Like you be packing. Okay, so your what is your core like nationality of like whatever you were? But like what that side piece you got on you. You know what I'm saying? Like what that piece you carrying around. Because apparently I'm carrying around some vaguely European bullshit. But then also I got like 15% Xerxes piercing. Which weren't real, by the way. 300 is not historically accurate. However, world would probably be a lot cooler, I guess, if that was historically accurate. Can you imagine if everybody had that that weird saturated tone, and Gerard Butler was there, and the guy that played Xerxes was there, and they come walking out and they're like, "Oh no, he's hot." Apparently, I'm 1% unspecified. Don't forget, I got that 0.1% Indigenous American. A drop is all you need. What if they all were just like indigenous Pangean, and we'd be like, oh, because realistically, we can't escape that. We're all Pangean at the beginning of it all. But then again, the Earth is only like, what, 2,200 years old or something like that, according to the Bible, so never mind, I guess. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? My brain's just like stuck on chatting tonight. I don't know what I'm doing. I get like this some nights. People have made fun of me for it before. I apologize. This is one of those things. I just want to chat with everybody for some weird reason. Isn't that weird? The Bible is scientific. I saw it. I knew it. I breathed it. I breathed it. I also have more Neanderthal haplogroups than 71% of tested individuals, which makes sense. My older brother has a very pronounced sagittal ridge. Oh, dude, you got that like Cro-Magnon forehead going on? Fuck yeah, dude. I wish I had that. I wish I had a forehead that was powerful enough to shield me from the sun. Because like my forehead's like long. Like I got like a long forehead and slightly receding hairline, which does not help. I got that. Oh, you don't have. You ain't got that Neanderthal in you? What the fuck? Do you think 300 was in the Bible? They probably got that, right? God damn it, he's like one of my ancestors at some point, like wasn't selling meatballs. They were selling like badass jewelry or like a sick rug. Thank God. Cause like all I feel in my soul is meatball. Now I can feel like some slight Persian. One day, like a sick rug. Maybe a little spice on the side. You know what I'm saying? God, joke's on you. It was just different meatballs, or as some motherfucker who was like, "I'm gonna heat this fucking coffee up in the sand." They'd be like, "Nice. Did you filter that?" They're like, "No." Like, wow. But that seems stupid. Why don't you feel like don't? I just aspirated on banana bread over. Wish I had a forehead powerful enough to shield me from the sun. We'll clip that shit. And remember, as we drive. Yo, Robo, welcome. You've come in on Nick is 15% Xerxes from 300. I'm not 100% meatball. Thank God. Thank God. Hallelujah. It could have said anything. It could have fucking said that I was from like the subarctic, buried under the fucking ice. I don't give a shit. It could have said fucking anything. Anything. And I'll be like, thank God. Yes, 15% Khajiit. Warm sands. All right, so we're gonna play video games at some point tonight, but I'm just ranting. So I'm glad that was a hoot. That was a hoot. And yeah, we're gonna do some demos tonight. We're not doing Break Arts 3 again because that was terrible. You want some Argonian so you can water breathe? You don't want it for the hiss skin? Why's it gotta be Meowth from Team Rocket? That's what serial killers like. Why'd it have to be that? Hey, Jigakuro, how long was the Aethermancer demo? You said you played it, right? Want some fun 23andMe tea? Hell yeah. Yeah, that was the other cool thing, is apparently we don't have any major genetic markers for like some conditions that are nasty, so that's good, at least. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing the Next Fest. That's why I said we're gonna be doing some demos tonight. I'm not doing Abandoned Village again. Not doing that one. Nope. Not doing that. Guardian of Spaniels, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Well, I was gonna Mance the Ether. I'm gonna see how much time Aethermancer. One run could be like under an hour, but it's really fun to do multiple times. There's already a meta progress and a hard mode. God damn. Is this like a maybe we should do it like in its own night kind of thing? Let's see, it says coming soon. I don't know like when they plan on releasing this. Maybe we could just wait until it comes out because it looks really good. Looks fun. What about the AI art one? Oh yeah, I want to do that one again. Definitely. You got a predisposition to DVTs, so it's a good thing I don't have a job where I sit all day. Hell yes. Bort, you're almost 100% British. That's so fucking funny. One of my coworkers did his ancestry through one of the big ones, I forget which, and he found he has a stepbrother about the same age, and now has to figure out if it's worth blowing up his parents' 50-year marriage of an early 90s affair child. Hell yeah. All right. Holy shit. 20 hours, damn. Oh, you could send Erica a DM about it. We went through basically like a local like hospital thing. Oh, we didn't do any of that. This is through a medical university that's an NPO and stuff like that. So I'm sure they'll harvest the blood at some point and make like 48 clones, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no. If you think it's like cool, we can, I was thinking about starting with that tonight since you said you liked it. So I'm give that a shot. So this game's called Aethermancer, but you know they spell it stupid. They don't know. I guess they don't know the hard date on when this one's coming out, but I would assume maybe sometime this year because it appears to be. It just says coming soon. So. I don't think it's in this next fest, but it did a tiny amount of QA for one called Cypher Zero, and it's a neat little puzzle game. Oh, nice. Nice. That I wouldn't be surprised if the insurance company just used some bullshit. Ugh. You're trying to get 100,000 SC residents to participate to like get these hillbillies in here. Get these dang hillbillies in here. Get these yeehaws. I wouldn't have had to take the test. Is anyone in my family who knew anything on the subject would be bothered to talk about it? Wait, what? Sorry, my brain has a... Yeah, you can change the category if you want, Jigger Crow. That's fine. You have the power. My aunt is eager to yap about genealogy. There was this one lady I knew one time, because I was talking about how like I was like mostly Italian and maybe like some kind of Scandinavian at some point. Didn't ever think Persian would be in there, but that's pretty funny. She was talking about how like she went on some rant. She was like the aunt of one of our friends, and like she's apparently a little cuckoo. And she started going on about like the Civil War and then like Germany in World War II and like how it was a little weird. She started to get a little too excited about certain things. I was like, oh, I remember making a joke. I was like, oh, you really like losers then? You big into losers? You big into big fat fucking losers who lost? Got it. I think I'm not getting my 5090 shit before Monster Hunter Wilds. 5090! Ooh, I wish AMD would have a big leap forward in graphics because I'm fucking sick of Nvidia. I can't stand their CEO. He's a piece of shit. He's gross. Don't like him. Then I don't like a lot of CEOs. Also been using Nvidia for like my entire life and I'm getting just kind of fucking sick of it. I'm just kind of tired of it. Just want to do something new. So the next CPU is probably going to be like a fucking one of the X3D chips because they got that good single core performance. But also some of them are like blown up, which might have to do with some motherboards that are attached to them, but who the fuck knows? I don't really know. We'll find out. Oh no, that's not anytime soon though, because that shit's really expensive. Dude, it's hard to know what is outrage and all this other crazy shit when it comes to like anything PC component, because like ever since like the Londis Tech Tip era, and I'm not blaming Londis Tech Tito's for this, I'm blaming some of the other YouTubers who were like Londito Tech Tito, but didn't do anywhere near the level of like due diligence to ever fucking do anything, and they just turned everything to like outrage bullshit, outrage nonsense all over the place, and Oh, Sib, I just saw your message. That's actually really fucking... That's really cool, actually. Maybe Intel will shock us with all their next release. I don't even want a fucking Intel. I'm tired of their ass, too. AMD's like the master of giving up right when they shouldn't have. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, this next game is, and by next game, I mean the first game we're doing is Aethermancer. Looks like they got some data collections shit, which is fine by me. What's that they got down there? Oh, damn, they got like that Bundesnachtenstein or whatever the fuck down there, the little German thing. What is that? Supported by the Federal Ministry for Economic Affairs and Climate Action on the basis of a decision by the German Bundestag. Interesting. You ready to go on your first adventure in the Fractured Ruins? This is a compressed demo experience of Aethermancer. Your goal is to reach and beat the boss of the second biome. Please keep in mind the game is still being developed. We're adding content, features, and crushing bugs. As a community-driven project, your opinion is much appreciated. So if you have feedback or encounter bugs, let us know on Discord, the Steam forums, or via in-game. Anton, Dennis, and the rest of the team. I got Anton decided to be a little slime man, which honestly, I'm right there with you, buddy. Intel's a disaster for CPU, and NVIDIA 50 series should be avoided. See, in a vacuum, I've never had any problems with Intel chips. Like, as a matter of fact, I've had less problems with Intel chips than I've had with AMD systems that I've had floating around. However, the problem I have with Intel and NVIDIA is not... The problems I have with them go way past, like, benchmarks and, like, the way their shit handles most of the time. Because I've had chipsets that were, like, doo-doo on paper that end up being fantastic. But it's always... That's just the way... That's the magic of it's the magic of computing anything. There's always, like, different, like, variables, and there's, like, a weird outrage culture to it now, because everything turned into, like, my rig, my PC, everybody gaming PC... Everybody this, everybody that. Please connect tonight. I would really, really like to be able to use my controller. Thank you. Thank Gleb. Why am I putting Intel chips in a vacuum? Well, I gotta keep them cool, so I vacuum seal them and then glue some paste to it. You know how it is. This is one of the greatest. This is one of the greatest settings to ever exist in a video game, and if you don't put it in your video game, I'm disappointed in you. Sound and background as a steamer is fantastic. And as a matter of fact, even non-steaming, I've always really liked it. It's just a great thing to have. It's just good stuff, man. All right, so we got a little wish list thing here. My favorite thing so far was that one that, like, said that it was Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, still called Twitter, and then they just put Twitter down at the bottom, and I was like, that's pretty funny. Paste isn't the hot shit anymore. It's about liquid metal, so you can chrome up. Yeah, I'm a chrome my fucking ass. I just realized my depression's been so bad I haven't showered in like a week, so I'm gonna go do that. Alright, Sass, enjoy the show. Master volume slider is what makes game of the year games. A master volume slider? I guess. I don't really care about that too much, because like you can use Windows to control that. I like granular control of audio stuff sometimes. But I also like the audio to just be like decently balanced from the get-go. I don't like to sit there and mess with it. You got done playing LD Ring with your dad for 4 hours? Nice. All right, let's do some Aethermancy. For too long, you've overstepped your place. Void will cover every city of our world, starting in Vigil. A fitting end, if considered. I suggest starting with Firedog. Don't say those words to me. All was created, now all shall share our fate. I worked for Firedog, by the way, and there's a lot of people in here who probably don't even know what Firedog fucking is. First the Fractured Ruins, then all... Was that Terrasta? Terrasty? Then you, Mithras, Syrinx. I'm really serious about this situation. Choose your soul-bonded monsters. You can start with this this monster in future runs. Look at him! That's my man, Charoof. Oh my god, this actually feels like... Actually feels like a pixel art thing where somebody was actually trying and it wasn't just some kind of weird... shitty... We're gonna make Pokemon, but it's not. Because I like how he's like a little Charhound man, and he's got like... He He's pretty pyroclastic flow looking, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Good. Alright, we're gonna take Chiruffy. Chiruff. We're inside the void now. The entirety of the Fractured Ruins has been devoured by it. Wild monsters roam this area. My old friend, I will once again require your support in battle. Got bad dad dog. Yeah. Got bad dad dog. There are people actually living in the void, and they call me mad. Dude, hell, you know people live in here, man. People dumb as hell. It's got some pretty slippery, juicy movement so far. That's pretty crazy that a game that is probably turn-based of some variety has better character movement than some like top-down games we played that were like, I want to be DarkSouls.com. Oh my god, level 1 is not centered on that health bar, and that is killing me. Oh, that's killing me. But it looks good. It's a demo though, so that's cool. Dude, Chiruffy? I'm sure it's Sharoof or some shit, and I don't know. A wild monster is blocking our path. We'll have to fight it. Yeah, I'm going in. Cursor on the screen and everything. Who is that? Is that Horn Clown? Monsters can use different actions in combat. Most actions cost ether to be used. There are 4 different elements of ether: fire, earth, water, wind! You currently do not have much ether. Your basic option is to just use your basic attack, which can always be used to generate additional ether based on your monster's elements. This is when my reading comprehension just fails me sometimes, because like I'll read things with reading voice, and then I just don't even process what I just said. I'm sorry, was his name Vulpertiger? Vulpertiger? That was nice. That looked good, man. Every enemy has a poise weakness. Oh, God, poise. What is this? Do you hear what I said? Dark souls. Okay, so the color of the diamond icon next to the health bar corresponds to the element they're weak to. Attack those enemies with enough hits of the element to be staggered. Okay. Staggered enemy skips its next action. Of all damage again is increased by 50%. Try to have either stagger your enemy. All right. So, oh, neat. Okay, so it says there that it generates fire and earth. Then you've got grapple, which is a... Of course, this one's fire. Well, he's the wet man, right? Didn't say he was wet. I mean, I don't know if we'll actually end up staggering it, but so it says 2 times 3 damage against a target enemy, which that will do chunky damage. Oh yeah, because it'll show here if it does like the big chunk damage because it shatters them. Okay, that's neat. Oh my god, it actually has like proper. Oh man. The enemy monster is now staggered, which means you can capture the action on this turn. Capture action lets you gain monster's memento, which permanently unlocks that monster across all runs. Use the capture action on the enemies now. That's one of the Aethermancer's actions. Look at the look at the capture. Yeah, that's me when I'm out there captured. Look at the animations in this, man. This is nuts. Okay, so now we have Vulpertiger. Good. Which we probably could have done the break thing again, but I guess he's like almost dead, so it doesn't really matter. Wet Man sounds like the lamest Megan Man boss. There was like a Wet Man at some point. This is the worthiness screen. Your monsters gain worthiness in combat through a variety of means, like dealing damage, healing allies, or preventing enemy actions. Worthiness provides a small permanent bonus to your monsters, which persist when you rebirth your monsters on future runs. You gained a monster soul. Hot diggity dang. So now we have Vulpertiger. But I guess he's not like actually in our party. It just shows that I suppose we can use him like later. Like we're still chiruffing it. Still chuffing up on a Tuesday. It unlocks Vulpertinger is its name, not Tiger. During runs, and it lets you establish a soul bond with it. Okay. Oh, I can rebirth him. 'Tis time. You start each run with 3 monster souls. Each monster shrine offers a random selection. Alright, we need to unlock monster mementos by capturing blah blah blah. Okay. Give me that Vulpertinger. God damn, the animation of this is really good. Alright, so we got Birdo. We got... This time, let's initiate combat by performing a Void Blitz. This ability allows the Aethermancer to ambush the enemies, which removes 2 points from the target enemy and makes them easier to stagger in combat. Yeah, you got that good crunch. Okay, it's a little 2v2 action over here, but it did stagger that guy, which is nice. Your party's almost complete. You just need to add a third monster. To add a third monster, you need at least 1 more memento. Stagger one of these enemy monsters and use a capture action on it to gain its memento. Okay, so we're gonna... I want Orthrus over there, because the Cockatrice is fire, so... And we've already got Chuffed Up, or whatever his name is. Wind is not gonna break that dude because he is big windy. Wait a minute, is this made by the same people that did? No, it's not. Never mind. I literally looked at who it was earlier. Never mind. Okay, so this would break. So that's cool, or at least I think it did. And now I should be able to sizzle him. Oh no, I can't. Not just yet. Even though it's got the stank, it got that stank on it. I thought you had to be... Oh no, never mind. Aqua Pounce. I think he has to be a little bit weaker. I don't want to... That would do, what, 12 damage to him, which is going to kill him, so... I'm gonna give him the moist for right now. There's some seriously good feedback on, like, just the attacks and for a game that's of this style, like, shockingly good feedback. Like, that sounds and feels so good to do, which that is literally just a basic attack, which is kind of crazy that that does as well as it does. Like, that's crazy. Oh my god. Holy shit, that heal was huge. Oh, he hitting that Bonfuego. Damn, dude! He just going. That's okay, we also can snow support. Look at him do his scritchity scritch. Oh my god. That's really good. That's really good. Because Purge knocks off one of their buffs, right? So... Damn, he got the spice. He got that spice in him. Okay. So we don't want to do the bonfire heals all allies and applies 2 burn to enemies, which... I suppose we can do that. Like, look at the feedback on that. God, that's so good. That's such a good thump. Got him. I guess he has to be like the only remaining well no, because all it does is like capture their whatever, so it doesn't really, I don't think that really matters as much as I think it does. As far as like, so he's staggered now, but yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, now we got Orthrus, which he is the Fuego water dog. Alright. Alright. This is like, this is just really good so far. This is very impressive. Oh, hey, we get a new trait. We got a critical hybridization, which is on crit, deal 3 wild damage hit, triggers up to once per action. On every 3 crits, generate wild ether. And then on every 4 attacks from allies, purge 1 enemy ether. It sounds pretty good for like longer fights. We'll go with the first one though. Yeah, the sound design's really good. Like, I mean, honestly, the visuals are really good. Pretty much all of it's pretty damn good. I wonder if I can't go back to that gate though and grab what we needed though from that thing. You can use the void dash between cliffs, and you get close enough to eliminate the phantom. Sorry, okay, void dash. Oh, okay, so you can just slinky dink. I guess those are the little warp points are there to bring you back up if you fail. Okay, so you can't get over that wall. Shit. But you can get over here. It does. It definitely looks like it's going to be complex for sure. There's Lily the Frog. A body made of ether and a fellowship of beautiful little monsters. You must be an Aethermancer. I hope you're here to help us out. You get it? Because they jump on lily pads! I hope you're here to help us out, because not cause more problems. Who is us? Rude of me not to introduce myself. I'm Lily, resident witch of Pilgrim's Rest. You should come visit sometime. It's beautiful when there isn't void threatening to swallow it whole. Perhaps I will. My name is Syrix. I hope that no ill fate befalls Pilgrim's Rest and its people. I hope none. I knew it. Somebody with a band of monsters following them around can't be a bad person. How about this? Meet me in Pilgrim's Rest and I will offer my services. I'm an expert at soul bonding. Soul bonding uses a monster's memento to bond its soul to you, which means it's always there with you when you need it. Okay, cool. So it just like basically guarantees it, I guess, on another run or whatever. I found this blank memento. You could use it to craft the memento of a monster. Give me that sweet cash money. What are these? Some monsters will attempt to ambush you. When you get close to them, you can press A to use the void parry to counter their ambush. Interesting. I didn't really have a chance to do that because I accidentally dashed into him, so that was dumb on my part. Oh, I guess I did. Never mind. Can I burn that dog? And light his ass on fire. And then hit him with a stick. Damn, he got that. Oh, no. Got me all big pizzin'. Big pizzies. I guess we didn't need to purge him, because, like, I mean, he was just dead either way. That dude's big wet. Dude, they're putting some hurt on a Joffrey over there. Oh, wow, I didn't even see he had Toxic Slash now, and he's got Fire Claws as well. Okay, we do have a healing flask. It's got 3 charges, and I'm not really exactly sure how that works, but we're just gonna probably kill this guy, because otherwise we'll be sitting here. Oh, that didn't kill him, which is not good. Depends on when the poison tick damage happens, which doesn't matter, because we get another turn anyway, so never mind. Never mind. My name is Sirius XM Satellite Radio. For all your favorite... Does Sirius XM even still exist? Whenever Sidekick is applied to a monster, generate 1 random ether. Whenever this monster purges or steals ether, break 1 poise. This monster's Sidekick attack is always critical. Oh, that sounds interesting. I don't know if that would actually be super good, but... Oh my god, did they not say anything about it? Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Zelda. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Zelda. They are, and I suspect they're still sending me letters to try to get me to resubscribe. These branching paths lead deeper into the void. I can sense that each path will take me to a different zone, all the same part of the same biome, but with different fate in store. Beginning my journey towards the void core. Alright, well, as we all know, left is easy, so I'm taking easy. Probably not. To the pilgrimage path. Yeah, this is pretty deep so far. I can like already tell from like the base level this is gonna be a lot. This zone still contains an unused monster shrine you can use to rebirth your monster. Okay, so we're gonna get orthopedic surgeon or whatever his name was. And must have been caused by siege equipment or something mighty. Or something just punched a hole in the ground like he trying to do. Sir Tiberian, hail fellow Void Delver! You have a terrible affliction upon you. Your head is on fire. This is just my face. I'm an Aethermancer. My name is Syrix. Apologies, I never met an Aethermancer, although I heard many stories about your kind. Hope that nothing that paints us too villainous. Villains? Nay, you are the heroes, guiding monsters towards worthiness, helping out across Terrastai. Stee. I'll go with Terrasty. Oh, I was mid-genealogy? Oh, the mid 15% Persian? When I think about it, though, history is what made me come here in the first place. The history of the fractured ruins, Just like every true monsterkin, it has always been my dream to be here. To walk the pilgrimage path, pass through the ancient gates, and see the beauty of the city itself. You know, I believe the monster deities are still here. They only show themselves to the most courageous and worthy of monsterkin. That's what it said in the stories my mother read to me. Sadly, most of the monsterkin I met in Pilgrim's Rest don't believe me, but I don't care. I will keep venturing into the void until the monster deities themselves recognize me as a true monsterkin. Or as a monsterkin true and noble. Besides, as fellow void delvers, I'm sure we can help each other out. I like to collect equipment, you see. Sometimes I'm even able to upgrade them. Let me show you what I can do. Yeah, hell yeah, open up that mystery loot box. Are you kidding? 75% chance for hit +1. Basic attacks generate 1 additional fire ether. Actually sounds pretty good for, that sounds pretty good for Chuff. But Chuff has already, that one already has the burn damage on it. But you know what? We'll give it this a shot, because whatever. I don't know if I can actually migrate that to the other dude, but or if it like puts it back in a box, or is this the stank pile over here? Am I allowed to destroy that? No. No, it doesn't look like that stays in the inventory. I think it said specifically that it was getting rid of it, so. I like that it reminds you that you can Void Blitz, which is really good. Oh shit. That's not good. We probably should have gotten that third monster, which I think was around there, but I don't. Your monsters don't have to fight alone. The Aethermancer can also use certain actions in combat, such as artifacts. They reset on rest sites. So those are the monster flask and stuff that we had available to us over there. Okay, who is the weakest here that we can just burn through? Because I guess it would probably be Tatzelworm or whatever. That cockatrice had some serious like support stuff going on though, so we should probably watch out for him. Damn, he hit him with the bat. All right. Pundemic. Oh man, if there's not a pun glued to that, I'm gonna be so upset. All right, big stagger on that. Nice. So he's incapped for this round, which is good. And he takes additional damage too, which means we don't have to worry about him swinging out a sick. At least one of your enemies is going to reset its poise in this turn. Apart from resetting its poise, reset actions generate 1 random ether. Okay. Enemies use reset actions the turn after they were staggered or when enough turns in combat, blah, blah, blah. Okay, got it. So the point is, kill him now. Before this starts. Damn, look at him go! What a beast. Holy shit, that's a lot. Oh, there it goes. He's down. He's down. Now, I'm guessing he's, like, either gone forever or we can, like, bring him back at, like, a rest site, maybe. And hopefully getting the poison on him would be a nice debuff to be rolling. And hopefully they don't just... Oh, my God. Never mind. Never mind. I was like, oh, well, hopefully we'll just live that. And we didn't. My precious power ring. Gone forever. Yeah, it hurts. Oh, this is Pilgrim. Welcome to Pilgrim's Rest, home to many different characters. Some of them can offer permanent upgrades that benefit you on future runs, such as soul bonds. Try talking to some people and see what they have to offer. What's up, Bear Man? Oh wait, never mind. You're a capybara. Another Aethermancer, huh? Seems like the darn void attracts you. You're kind like moths. Anyway, should mind my manners. Welcome to our humble village of Pilgrim's Rest. Last stop before the fractured ruins. No place as civilized as ours in miles. What was the other Aethermancer? Another one of your kind arrived here just yesterday. They're by the cliff just up ahead. Said they're an envoy or some such. Here to study the void. Strange one. Ain't never seen 2 Aethermancers in a single day. We'll try to behave. Just one more thing before you storm off. Did you find any ether crystals? Perhaps. It's no secret those crystals are valuable to our kind. Pilgrim's Rest would prosper if we had a steady supply of them. Put in a good word for you folks here in exchange. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so there's our currency for our semi-permanent upgrades, I guess. Since we're rogueliking it. Upgrade the monster meal to additionally increase max health of monster by 5. Merchant discounts. Okay, so there's several different things in here, but we don't have the, since I died so early in that run, we don't have jack shit. The visuals in this are absolutely killer. Like, fantastic for what it is. Which is really funny because, like, again, the core gameplay is not taking place in the overworld, which is kind of insane. Do you know what I mean? Like, because this isn't the core game right here. Like, the core game obviously is what's taking place, like, in the battles themselves, which also has really good animations. And, like, look at that parallax effect on that. Dang, that's really good. That is a great effect on that. Alioth. Do my eyes deceive me? Another Aethermancer here at the edge of the world? I'm called Alioth. They sent me here to investigate the massive void phenomenon. Are you here to assist me? At least you seemed too important to ignore. An Aethermancer operating on their own, so you weren't sent by Achilles. No matter, surely we can still help each other out. Let me share my findings with you. As is known, void is the ever-destroying, ever-changing, ever-creating substance of the universe, a manifestation of entropy. Void materializes naturally when a body of enormous amounts of ether dies, such as a star. Nobody knows then why an unprecedented amount of void would appear in Terrastae. I still don't know how you pronounce that. At the fractured ruins of all places. In my brief time here, I have come to two conclusions regarding the massive void phenomenon. One, it is growing at a slow but steady inevitable pace, which means it will eventually devour all of Terrastae, theoretically speaking. Two, its central point is at the center of the former holy city Vigil, beyond the fractured ruins. So if there's a point of origin to the massive void phenomenon, this is it. That is it. Beyond the fractured ruin at the center of Vigil. Thanks, I'll head there right away. Your body will rematerialize right at the stone circle. Monsters will be quite dead, however. I should also mention I'm trained in Aethermancer enhancement. It's rather developed form of magic. One of the benefits is following. By utilizing ether crystals, I'm able to enhance capability of Aethermancer and their monsters. I'm not sure if the council would approve of it, but we do share a common goal, so I'll make my services available to you. Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, they got a decent chunk of offerings too that we also cannot afford. So far, the dialogue has basically been like the perfect amount, and I'm not like super picky about that because like everybody has different things they like. So like sometimes people like super dialogue heavy stuff, which I do too. Some depending on what it is. Some games to me don't know when to shut up. So, and it doesn't mean that they're bad. It's just like for me, I'm like, oh my god, okay, let's go. Like, because it's not that I'm not interested in it. It's just some games are just very loquacious. So how do you like Pilgrim's Rest? Cozy, isn't it? It's not very welcoming. I hate it. It's ugly. It is, isn't it? It's amazing what these people have managed to build here. I hope people don't give too many odd looks. I think a lot of them doubt that Aethermancer would help us out. I don't blame them for being skeptical. Terrastae hasn't treated your people kindly in the past. That's why this place is special. I didn't grow up here, but it still feels like a home to me. Anyway, let's not dwell on all that. You remember what I told you about my special ability, right? You mean soul bonding? Just need some ether crystals to perform my magic. How much you got? Because like, I never even got a chance to like experience the Volper. Well, we did, and then I died so quick that I didn't even get to experience the Orthrus. So I can't do shit with that. Ish, is that like a penis with a bacon above it, and then a hand that's blocking the penis from exiting stage right? That's a lot. Verbose would probably be the more accurate word. However, loquacious was really fun to say in the moment. I guess loquacious works too. No, Ish got it. I don't think Ish knows what that is. They hit me with the IDK. My BFF Jill. Zone still contains unused monster shrine. Okay, there's our boy, the Nightman. Dayman. Fighter of the Nightman. Champion of the sun. Well, I was gonna squinky dink up there. There we go. Oh, well, I don't need a void blitz. Oh shit. Damn, dude, you can come down from the high ground. You can Obi-Wan that shit. Perfect. All right, well, we're 1v2 in this right now, so we need to definitely pay attention to whatever we're doing here. Give the big money. Yeah, that's a good. You know, that's a good point. I'm proud of you for trying to do that. Oh my god, look at how many hits they were at. Oh, he takes like a bunch of damage on his end too. Okay, so naturally, bad call to try to just sit there and face tank that. So I am going to, I guess, burn one of our healy wheelies. This game's no joke. Like, not only is it like really pretty, the animation's really good, and the music's really good, and the writing seems to be pretty good so far. Holy crap, this game does not play. Like, I kind of dig it just being like, all right, we're gonna tell you what to do, but also this is fucking wild. So I need to go back and go grab a. I think I just walked past the monster portal, so that was a big oopsie poopsie. Okay, so the four there does represent how much. I couldn't tell if that was the burn damage, and I guess the burn does stack, so that's good. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. Here, what I'll actually do is I'm just gonna hook you up with this. Thank you for saying something. Some people won't say anything. I really appreciate you saying that, because I get lost in the whatever the hell I'm doing sometimes. Get lost in whatever brain juice I'm in over here. Do me a favor and don't actually do virtual green screen right now, because that will turn it off. So just do me a solid and don't do that. Okay, there's some deliciousness over there. Oh, Charuff gained some XP. Look at that. Your monster may sometimes learn Maverick skills. While most skills belong to one type, Maverick skills combine 2 different types. Each Maverick skill requires 2 specific types to be present among the monsters in your party. Oh, wow. That seems neat. My brain did not process that this... It doesn't matter. I made an oopsie. Look at how good the animation is for this. Like, that's insane. God, that's really good. This is one of those games that does pixel art, like, so well that I'm just... I'll miss out on the opportunity to see the fractured ruins as well as the monster deities. Oh, I guess you can see, so you can get gold there if you don't know. Whenever a buff is applied to this monster, 25% chance to apply another stack of the same buff. Damn. Give me that shit. Put that crap on Charuffy. Well, I don't really need to do that as far as, like, the back end goes. I can literally just disable the point redeem. But, thankfully, here... We got some sarcastic butt criminals. However, most people, if I'm genuinely like, hey, can we not do X, Y, or Z, people tend to not do it because, you know, we're not full of a bunch of assholes here. So that's nice. I'm gonna light that cock on fire. Big, thick stacks of burn. We could put him out. Oh, that's gonna stagger him though. So it's probably worth doing over there. Am I sure about that? Yeah, for the most part. Because I think most people know that they'll get, like... Be like, wow, dude, dick move or whatever. Like, look. We could also get Tatzelworm. We could memento his ass. Even though... I don't really want him. I don't really want him. It also wouldn't be the end of the world. I could literally just turn it back on. Got a keybind for it. I am blurry. That's pretty good. Damn, he's summoning the Pizen. That's pretty big. Pretty big Pizen actually. That's okay though, because we're gonna put a pretty big burn, and then bonk him and kill him. Yeah, this game is crazy impressive. If there's one thing I really do hope they add, I hope they add a little bit of a rumble for controllers. I think that'd be like the one thing that some of the feedback is missing, because it's got some insanely good feedback, like audio feedback. Unless the rumble's just not working for me, which is absolutely possible. It's happened before, but all right, we're gonna take bottom because bottom was safe. It's not. Apparently has an epic loot drop. I think this was the problem last time, was I just accidentally There's old Tatzel. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need Volpertinger because he's definitely got like a different typing than everybody else. Volpertinger. Oh boy, Orthros gained 2 XP. Look at that. On attack, cleanse 2 debuffs from self and heal. God damn. Seems pretty good. Oh wow, those guys are having like a little party up there. What if I could blitz these dudes before? That is like way more forgiving than I thought you'd think it would be. All right, you goop beasts. You're fighting an ooze. Its signature trait can be tricky to fight against as it can deal an increasing amount of damage to your whole party if left unchecked. Check their signature traits. It's got Putrid Odor, which applies 2 poison to self. Whenever poison triggers on this monster, enemies also take damage from it. Oh god. So it basically like pulses an AoE as he stacks that debuff on himself, which is pretty wild. He got that earth in him. So we need to get a stagger on that. We just basically need to burn through. I mean, he needs to go down too, but which I don't know if he's staggered, he shouldn't. I guess he shouldn't be able to do anything that round. He's also just seems like really tanky, but I don't think he was staggered anyway. I think that was just the purge that I was seeing, which I don't know if the purge counts towards. Oh, nice. That Fire Fang seems really good. That applies Sidekick to self. They also have Fire Fang. Okay. Does not burn, though. This one does. Which hopefully the burn will push through. That did stagger him, too, which is good. So that should... There we go. Sidekick seems really powerful, too. I guess, like, the follow... Like, the chain attacks on that is really solid. God, that fucking poison reset action thing is crazy. One of our thing, it cleanses on attack, right? We don't need to put poison on that dude. Or we could just kill him with this. Is this the Pokemon? Not really, but you know, like it's really good so far. This is very interesting. It's like not 100% in my wheelhouse as far as like things I would normally be like all about. But like, I really appreciate the level of, like, you can already see like where the huge level of strategy and like understanding like the game systems and stuff like that. Really, really impressive so far. Like there's a lot going on in this. That should kill him in the next round, I think, because that's a... Alright, good. Well, good. Look at that. Give me that big worthiness. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, no, this is, like, fantastic. You gained Blade Common Equipment. Oh, it's just 10% crit. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I wouldn't say it's, like, not, like, 100% in my wheelhouse. It's probably dedicated to the monster deities, but it might as well be used by any number of different religious groups. To tell the truth, I've lost track of which cults are still around. Oh, dude, me too. Me too, man. Me too. They're everywhere. It's just everywhere. You can't sneeze without sneezing on a cult. Which you really shouldn't be anyway, because you should probably be sneezing like into your arm or something. You really shouldn't be just sneezing willy-nilly. Okay, we did not, oh wait, I guess it doesn't matter. There's that persistent debuff we get as the fights go on, which I'm trying to figure out exactly what to do about recovering from that. Because I didn't see anything with that, and if I did see it, then I blanked out. Because it doesn't seem like you can heal past a certain point, so... You get kind of like worn out as time goes on. there's not a lot of reason to purge right now, because they don't really have a lot of ether to begin with. And we should be able to stagger that. Probably put poison on him too, I guess, since that other thing didn't apply the burn effect. But that, oh wait, I guess that applies. Oh yeah, because he has the sidekick thing. That's right. Nice. So he's definitely dead. Nice. We could stack burn on him too. Don't have enough to do that right now though. That put him in pretty dangerous territory there, because we should be able to do a basic attack, and then I think the burn will kill him next round, unless he does some kind of healy-wheely bullshit, but I don't think he actually has anything like that. That one effect we have that, like, heals us every time the, I guess, like, they perform an action is pretty disgusting. That seems pretty good. Need to probably pay a little bit more attention to their type advantages, too, because... to make sure he doesn't do anything crazy. I don't think I should be... well, I don't know. That might be a little dangerous there. Like, it was pretty crazy watching that, like, last fight and watching, like, how fast stuff can just, like, kind of pile on and stack up against you. Pretty wild, man. Yeah, I think we need to, like, get to some kind of rest area to, like, bring them back up to, like, proper full health, because they're definitely, like, debuffed and can't heal back up towards a certain point. Oh, wow, that's all enemies. Holy shit. I mean, it's very expensive, but... that's pretty crazy. Cleanses 4 debuffs from allies, cleanses 2 corruption from all allies in first combat each time. Let's get a cheaper one there. Let's apply 1 force to self. On every 4 crits, purge 1 enemy ether. Try that one out, actually. Who the hell is this? This is somebody's OC. A real Aethermancer in the flesh or in the ether. My name is Syrix. Who are you? I am Zanri. I live in Pilgrim's Rest, but I'm a bit of an adventurer. I was just wondering, though, for somebody in the Void, is it normal to feel kind of weird? If you've been staying in here for too long, I advise you seek respite in Pilgrim's Rest immediately. Don't worry, the path behind me should be fairly safe. By rescuing this character, you and your monsters have formed a bond to Pilgrim's Rest. Your monsters receive 2 corruption cleanse. Neat. And we got a monster soul. I guess that was like semi-optional to go that way. Yeah, it was, because there's the actual directive over here, which I think I was supposed to look at the map earlier, but I oopsie-poopsied and didn't. So I was getting out of the shower right and knocked my phone off a wheelchair, because you know I keep it close in case I fall. And from down the hall I heard Tiny say, "You alright?" Immediately followed by Charles from his room going, "Did Tiana just die?" So at least I know that they keep an ear out in case I die in the shower. That's pretty good. It seems to be a wind element challenge. If you send in 1 wind monster in your party to take on the wind challenge, they have a 50% chance to succeed. They may retry until this succeeds. On success, the monster gains 1 XP and 100 worthiness. Dude, do it. He passed the challenge. All right, look at that. And I didn't do anything. At all. Literal dice roll. It's literally someone's OC. Great. Now I've made fun of somebody's OC. You got. Oh, that's his corruption. Okay, so that needs to be. So that's something we could actually dispel with a skill. So that's something worth keeping an eye on too. Because if we can dispel the corruption, then they'll be able to get back to their maximum health or whatever. So that does seem pretty important. So I've got that now. I get it. It would probably be Grendel on a sentient 4D cube, just to make sure that we're like really covering all the bases, you know? Wouldn't want to leave any stone unturned on that. Yeah, an Ether Purge right there is not really going to do much good. Probably better just to generate some Ether here and just get some basic attacks going on. But I guess we could like, I guess if you do that like early on, you can drive them down into like really low to basically force them into basic attacks. But we do have Burn Wave now, which will hit everybody, and that seems disgustingly strong. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is pretty nuts. Okay, so this cleanses some of our corruption too, so we can definitely use that. And it heals us up. So that's good. Oh, I like that it actually heals what just got cured from the corruption too, which is good. Alright, so that dude's dead next. Yeah, he's finished. But it only cleanses corruption on the first round, so. But you still get the debuff cleanse too, which is pretty good. Okay, I'm getting a hang of it. Yeah, I see it. So. And, like, some of the iconography is pretty good, too, because, like, it's not... I mean, they tell you about it, but, like, of course, you're taking a lot of information all at once, but the, being able to see, like, weaknesses and stuff like that, like, pretty easily is good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I don't know what Ether Spring is. It sounds restorative in some capacity. And I guess I don't need to summon another monster, so... Let the Wind Boys get some boon. Get a little boon. I've had that boon. Probably wouldn't want to do that, because there's probably actually somebody named Boone. And then you don't want to do that. Because you're going to form a bond with somebody named Boone, and I can't guarantee what that person's going to be like. Ooh, hit the slime. Okay, so this would be a good way. So, like, building, like, Ether up quickly is going to be good here. That way I can try to get in a nice burn wave across everything and just start stacking Big Fuego. Because staggering him is good, because then he can't do his poison thing, which is going to radiate across everything. And we can also do more damage to him here. This gives us sidekick, which means then he does his, like, little accompany attack things, and same goes for, like, bubble trick. So it's probably a good idea to get sidekick on both of them, and then try to do, like, once we get enough, get, like, burn wave or something going out, and just do big fat chunky damage. Whenever your monsters take a certain amount of direct damage from enemy action, they without being protected by shield, they gain corruption. Yep, okay, so now there's... I guess they didn't explain corruption yet, but now they did. So we're gonna lose Volpertinger here soon. Because I can't use Cleansing Rain here. So I guess I would want to probably just heal him, because, like, I could probably get him back up. But I don't know if that just, like... Okay, that doesn't take the entire turn, it just consumes, I guess, like... I guess that's part of it, so that's fine. I'm gonna do basic here, because he should die from the Fuego. And then... I like that little fat dragon man, he's pretty cute. And I don't want to burn any fire ether here, so I'm just gonna basic attack that too. Because we have 5, I don't want to do too much. I guess we could do the water. Which he's got enough poise, I guess, to go through that, so he didn't quite get... Oh god, fire ritual is scary. Oh jeez. That is dude, that is disgusting. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, I could have done his cleansing rain thing, I think. Damn. Well, we didn't lose anybody, that's good. Yeah, definitely need to use cleansing rain once per round for sure. Definitely. Oh, he can also do oh, I guess it's not quite the same though. Just smashing through box over here. So this is pretty damn good. I like, this is really impressive. This has got a lot of polish on it so far, which is really, really impressive. I mean, like, very, very impressive. Guess it's like similar dialogue to before. Got a blank memento, which means we could get our own slime if we wanted, if we're into it. Slime definitely seems like the most dangerous. Yeah, I've been seeing them. Some of them I think I've already gotten figured out, but I didn't know a minute ago, so that's good. Purchase 2 enemy ether, generates fire ether. That actually would probably be pretty good, because that would knock out... Yeah, it would be good on either of these guys. That brings them down pretty low, and then stacks us up high, which means that we could go through and do burn wave on these guys pretty early. Stacks a nice big fat stack of burn. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Pokemon-ish. I mean, it's definitely like, I would say this is definitely more interesting than I think anything Pokemon's done recently. Just because they've been struggling. But this has a lot of polish to it so far, like a crazy amount. Dang, we don't have enough for another burn wave. It's refusing to die. It's pulling a Nintendo. That's what it's doing. It also purged one of their earth things, so... And he's gone, which is the big thing, because that dude is really scary, I think, if he stacks up his stupid buff with the poison thing. I guess debuff, and then he kind of radiates it. Damn, dude, when I get Firestorm, though, how's this small beef weasel got that? How a beef weasel gonna have the Firestorm? Guess we should have caught a beef weasel, which I suppose I could. Yeah, we're getting a hold of it. Look at that. Look at that. More garbage. It's never too late to beef weasel. That's true. We could get our own beef weasel. We could. I could definitely see myself losing some serious time in this, though. These things are getting stronger and stronger, too, which is terrifying, so that's fun. I guess let's try to knock this dude out first. Alright, and we're gonna try to purge early, because they have a lot of... They're cooking. Cooking a lot of that ether over there. That got them down to 2 and 2 on that. We can do Cleansing Rain really quick to knock off some of our corruption, which is expensive. We could probably do it when there's a need to heal, but whatever. And then I guess... I was going to try to actually stagger that dude, but I don't know if I actually have the... Oh, hey, it applied weakness. That's good. Good, yes, good. Perfect. And I guess when you overheal, you get that shield up, too. Like, there's like an overshield to it, which is good. Oh, that does hit everybody. Okay. Yeah, we had Firestorm. That's right. Which didn't crit, which is unfortunate. But by God, a lot of burn going on over there. A lot of that. Oh, they had another game before this. Oh, shoot. I didn't even know that. Well, that's neat. How dare you? How dare you, Fire Ritual? How dare ye? How dare ye? I'll take that shit back. That is a lot of fuego. You think the people of Pilgrim's Rest cook the beef weasel and wrap them in breadcrumbs? Yeah, I think that's what they do, yeah. Probably every day. I don't know what the repercussions of eating a void beast are. Like, this just feels like a full game already. Like, this is crazy. It's like I keep forgetting this is a demo. That's That's pretty nuts. Yeah, no, so this is, I'm starting to get like the rhythm for like some of it, which is good, because this is cool though. Like, very impressive. Pixel art's super good. Oh, that actually seems fantastic for what we're doing. Especially if we have a 100 healing if you're out. Oh, okay, that's a good bit. The randomness of that may not be super helpful, but whatever. The Hexing Harp artifact. Corruption is a constant danger that diminishes your monster's survivability. There are only a few ways of cleansing corruption. Yep, okay. Which, I guess I got to that before the tutorial hit me with it, so that I'm aware of. What the hell is that thing? Scary is what it is. For every 3 ether purged or stolen by this monster, applies power to self. Oh, this monster's sidekick attack is always a critical. That's pretty cool. A champion monster! Said something about like I had to defeat them like in the next biome. Oh, that's good. He's got a lot of crap going on. Yeah, it's like okay. So while most enemies have a simple poise weakness corresponding to 4 elements, some enemies have special poise weakness. Champion monster isn't weak to any of the 4 elements. Instead, it simply needs to be hit with a great amount of hits to be staggered. Okay, so things like Burn Wave would actually do very well because that's a lot of hits. Oh, cool. That actually purges 2 enemy ether when you use it. I'm gonna try using that then. Nice. So I put him down to 1 fire, which means he'll probably do like just a basic attack, unless we can purge another one, which we can. So I think we can just knock him down to 0 ether. Nice. And put some fat burn on him, man. Look at that. Good. Then I could Fire Fang him, get more burn on him. And staggered. Look at that. What a good first round. Look at that. Oh yeah, he definitely hurts though. He definitely hurts. I wonder if he can you like save him? Oh wow. Interesting. Okay. Probably should have just saved up for, well, I guess I don't need to because we're stacking. That's a pretty heavy burn we're putting on him. Pretty heavy burn. And then we could steal 2 of their ether here, which knocks them down a little bit more. Nice. Nice. So I think we probably got him, as long as we don't completely just get eradicated here by something. Which might happen. We put big fat weakness debuff on us. So he's got 14 hits there that we would need to do. Cleansing Rain, I don't have quite enough cooking for that. Burn Wave also doesn't seem to be the best idea. That definitely seems like much better for like AoE stuff. So, but I think applying Sidekick here and then doing the fire attack after that, especially if we can do Ignite. So if we do Ignite, all this other stuff, and then go back to his and do his regular burn, we should get him up to like close to 20, I think. And then we get the Sidekick proc from that too. Pretty good, man. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, we fucking his ass up. Holy shit, we ruined his Christmas. Look at that. Wow. All right. You did pretty good. Pretty good, man. I had that guy get that damn lily pads. No? Okay, well fine, I guess. Fine, I guess. I won't go to lily pad land and go sit in the water for an hour. You've entered the rest site. This is a safe place in between the cauldron there. You can monster meal. You can prepare for your monsters that cleanse a large amount of corruption. Nice, dude. Look at that. Hot dang. Then there's the Bone Zone over here. Interesting. Another Aethermancer. Who are you, then, child of soul? You're familiar with my kind. That's unusual. My name is Syrix. Many things are known to us. Why, this is our home, the Fractured Ruins. Is there a better place to be on Terrasty? And by us, I mean us, a humble trader living a simple and modest life, and his associates. Say hello, Sally. Dude, that Sally? Why can't Sally just get in there? Okay, so we have quite a bit of gold, so we could get the orb, which does some cool stuff. A good deck of cards over here. You know what would have ruined this for me? If it had been like a card deck, whatever bullshit. That would have been really upsetting. Then it really wouldn't have been my thing. Oh, the armor actually seems pretty cool, but I mean, we already have... I actually like the equipment that we have currently, so I'm cool with that. We did defeat the first boss, though, from the looks of it. Maybe you have to fight him again. And we're in like a whole new zone. In the interest of seeing some other stuff tonight, since I could easily see myself just sinking a bunch of time into this, I'm gonna call it here on this one. But this is fantastic. Like, this is unbelievably good. Like, the pixel art's great. The gameplay feels not normally in like my kind of... Well, it depends, because like, you know, like I love like Darkest Dungeon and stuff, and Darkest Dungeon's got quite a bit of like strategy and like positioning and like arrangement and like turn orders and everything like that are really important in that. The first game, not the second one. I haven't really gotten to experience a lot of the second one, but really, really impressive. And I feel like if it's something that I really spent some time with, I could get like super familiar with, and it doesn't seem like absurdly difficult. Like right now, I'm sure it gets crazy hard. You know, like that's fantastic though. Music's great. The writing has been really good. It's not like exhausting and stupid and quirky and weird. It lets itself be in its universe, and it lets itself be serious. Syrix. And I know that seems like a weird thing to say. Hey, whoever just did something, thank you for doing. I'm gonna get to that in a second. Whoever the like, it's okay to like be in the universe, write your thing for the way this universe is, and then be serious about it, without being exhausting and like just obnoxious or whatever. Like Void Rot was kind of like that. Void Rot was really, really wordy sometimes, but like it at least let itself be serious. And it had some funny little jokes and stuff in there, but like it let things be cool and serious and whatever, and it like believed, it's almost like it believed itself in its own world and everything, and it didn't just get a ham-fisted joke in there every 5 seconds or whatever. Like there's some silly bits even in just the demo, but like what an impressive game. Like already. Like that is probably more impressive than some full games out there. So like fantastic. So like when I say it's not really my wheelhouse, that's not exactly true, because it does feel a little Darkest Dungeon in like it's, because there's a party comp, there is like equipment that modifies existing abilities, or like has like, you know, different modifiers that could like completely change how, you know, one of the monsters functions, because one of the monsters could be more offensive oriented, but if they have an item that maybe causes them to heal or cleanse corruption on crit or something like that, it's like that can turn them almost into like a support. You know, it makes me think of like back in the day, like the position 2 Vestals and stuff like that were like really interesting, because if you had like specific equipment, you could turn them into like kind of an offensive like AoE healer, as opposed to like a rear line, you know, single target healer with some debuffs and stuff like that. So like you could modify how these monsters function based off of the equipment that's on, and you know, the ether thing's pretty cool. I didn't quite get it at first, but I get it as it went on, and I can see how like debuffing enemies like really early and like getting out ahead and stacking like debuffs and like poison and burns and all that stuff is especially good on bosses, because that was good in Darkest. It actually is a little bit more similar to Darkest Dungeon than I was originally going to use that as a comparison, but honestly, I mean, you know, DD was, you know, 4v4 most of the time. This is like 3v3 most of the time, it looks, and I mean, it's got a lot of the similar like systems of like equipment modifiers, level up systems. You know, this is awesome though. Like this is really good. They did a fantastic job. So this is Aethermancer. You can check this out on Steam if this is your kind of thing. And I mean, if you like stuff like Darkest Dungeon and like general turn-based kind of stuff, I mean, this is awesome. And it is coming soon. I don't know exactly when it's coming out, but it is happening soon. You can definitely play the demo right now. And it's got extremely good reviews, even on the demo, it looks like. And we didn't even get to see all the monsters and all that stuff. It seems like there's a bunch of those too, so... yeah, great. I mean, like, absolutely fantastic. Where's the developer from? I guess they're from... Oh, they did Monster Sanctuary. Okay. I vaguely remember that. That came out, like, several years ago. I'd assume they're German? Based off of the... Bundesnachten, whatever the fucking bullshit is over there. So I'm gonna guess they have their own website. So let's see. I'm just curious like where they're from because it definitely feels I guess they don't have like a specific website. It's just them because they have the Aethermancer thing, a Discord, Monster Sanctuary, Linktree, blah blah blah. Yeah, Mundusnachten. Bachtenstein. Steen and Cleanin'. Yeah, I was gonna get more information on the company, but I mean, they're doing a good job with, like, you know, just advertising the game itself, but yeah, I was curious. Oh, they have their own website, yeah. Let's see. They were founded in 2021, and they are... Oh, wow. They got a lot of stuff going on. Oh, it's an international team. Okay, so they got folks from Canada and Ukraine, US. Weirdly enough, nobody... Weirdly enough, it doesn't actually seem like anybody from Germany, so seeing the little like thing down there was interesting. One of their mission statements is to not make crap, so that's pretty funny. No, that's, I mean, seriously, like that game, that's awesome. And the more I think about it, the more I think that like that is kind of in my general like scope of things. I think at first it seemed like maybe I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be like a tough to stream kind of game. You know, just because like there's a lot of like going on. But honestly, like, I mean, it's one of those things like once you play it enough, Darkest Dungeon was one of those things that was kind of hard to stream at first too, but you know, it ended up being, you know, pretty, you know, easy to do once you got a little bit more, whatever. I would actually say the randomness of that is a little bit lower than Darkest Dungeon's randomness, which is nice. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty dang cool. Oh, dude, I could sit here and ramble about Discords being like the predominant... There's only really one forum left that has any type of pull, and that's Reddit. That's the only one that's still like indexable to some degree and like actually can have like archives stuff. So it's a bummer that like the Discord's cool, but yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer that like everything's kind of moved towards Discords for stuff because again, those are not very indexable and shit, which sucks. All right, next game we're gonna do is a... Oh my god. This next one is a... Oh man. This could either be interesting or utterly exhausting. So this next one is called The 18th Attic. And it is a psychological horror game where you play as a man trapped in a loop. Oh boy. Where have we heard that one? Thank you, Jigakuro. I appreciate it. Thank you for changing us back. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you for dude. Good recommendation on that one too, by the way. That is you're right. I definitely did end up liking that a lot. So you were 100% right about that. That is a very, very cool game. Even if it was something that I ended up not playing, which I probably will, that game has got it all. Like that's got everything going on. It's got the music, it's got the art, it's got the loop. It just feels good. Even attack animations feel nice and thumpy and they move quick, so you're not sitting there for like an hour. Frankly, that's kind of fucking embarrassing for like whatever the hell Game Freak is cranking out these days. Like I know the game's not intended to be like a Pokemon-like, but just thinking about like turn-based game involving monsters and seeing something like that. And like that's an indie team. That is not the company that has fucking a mascot that is almost, if not more recognizable than Mickey Mouse. Like literally more money than God. So, and for fuck's sake, like, come on, man. Like, that's insanity. Like, that's wild. I know, a looping horror game in a post-PT world. What a wild ride. Also, thank you, T-Quick, for the 5 gifted subs. Moving us up from Zeroville. I just noticed that, actually. I didn't notice that a second ago. But we were at the 000, but now we're at 005. So we're pretty close to a James Bond. 2 gifted subs away from that. But thank you, T-Quick. I do appreciate it. And thank you all for hanging out and watching tonight. I hope you've enjoyed this so far. I know that was maybe not the most stream-friendly first game. And seems like people like it, though. I like it. Pretty neat. Many have do, yes. Thank you, T-Quick. Tevin the Dasher. I like what Ivan posted in Discord. Wizards prohibited. You know what you did. you know what you did. you know what you fucking doing. I see you doing it. I logged into WoWcraft, but I haven't gotten a chance to do doing the goblin stuff yet. I kind of want to do that on stream. Dude, I am going to link you guys the entire name of this. This is the Attic 18th Paranormal Activity Anomaly Hunting Demo. Woo! God, it's got some words in it. that has got some words in it. Woo! I'm kind of wondering if the name the 18th Attic would have maybe been like better, but I guess that's going to be dependent on exactly what this is. Anyway, we're going to fire this up. This is, like I said, it's a horror game. This is slated to come out soon. I've noticed most of these have just put coming soon, which is probably fair. That means their release date is variable, which is good. So, well, it's not. Thankfully, it's not the full name. It's technically just the 8th Attic 18th. But they crammed all of that in there, which is a lot. There's a whole lot. Dude, when's 19th Attic? I don't know. This game contains disturbing content. Viewer discretion is advised. Alright, gamers. Prepare to be disturbed. Cat! Can't click the cat. Unbelievable. Alright, we got Language. We got Game Wellume. What the hell is this? Alright, game quality, AA, that's fine. I'm gonna drop the shadow. Well, you know what? This feels like one that they're trying to do. Like they want a nice chunky visual look. So seems like the visuals are pretty important to it. So I'm gonna crank that. Oh my god, her face changed when we went into the thing. She got the maybe syphilis. I don't know. She got something. The 18 upside down, dude. Not only the 18 upside down, but. Oh, I guess that's not right. I was gonna say if you look at it upside down, then the TH would be, but they didn't. Okay, whatever. So it's the 18th. Scan your surroundings carefully. If something is different, it means there's an anomaly. When you encounter an anomaly, equip your camera from your inventory, get very close to the anomaly, press right mouse button, point at the anomaly. Then press left mouse button, and the camera and mirror. Every time you take a photo which does not constitute an anomaly, you will use 1 photo card. Be careful not to waste them, otherwise you will not survive. Items such as medicine and photo cards do not count as abnormalities and can be found looking around. If you find one, press tab, click on the camera cartridge, combine, click the camera, load. If you do not find an anomaly, climb the stairs normally. An anomaly could be a shadow, a person, flickering lights, things that shouldn't be there, or something strange. Every staircase is a step towards freedom. Freedom! I mean, it's an anomaly hunting kind of thing, which, like, could be a little bit of... It could be several things. There's several games that are anomaly hunt now. I mean, you could do, like, the, what was it, Station 8 or whatever the hell it was. There was that really shitty Chilla's Art clone of one of them that was really bad. You know, Observation Duty. So, you know... I'm not too upset about it. We'll see what they do with it, because you never know. Could be alright. Some of these are alright. The worst one we played, shockingly enough, was that Chilla's Art game. Like, that was so bad. Pictures always reveal the truth. Strangely enough, there was a photo of me sleeping taken in the corner of my room. I live alone. The camera is my only witness. Yep. right, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because this is pretty dang loud. So considering this will have ooga boogas in it, you know how that goes. All right, my brain sanity. Bro, we gotta talk about these shoes. What? Photo cartridges and medicine don't count as anomalies. Take if found. Oh wow, this actually uses or it seems like it does. I would need to either ask the developer or look at it a little bit more. It seems to actually use a framework that several horror games use that have used over the years, and yeah. The game is running out of control right now. My GPU is screaming at this, so that means I guess the VSync option is either not working or this is just very, very chunky to run. The 3090's got some age on it, but God, if it's making this sweat as an indie game, that's pretty impressive. Okay, so we don't even have the camera yet. We got the lighter there. We got asset store lighter. You can equip your lighter to help you see around things a bit more clear in dark areas around the house. Have you seen Anomaly? No. No. Thought they have the option to read that there, so that's good.
I'm up here. Emily?
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more because I've got it down to 15% right now, and it's still pretty loud. Did you know if you pet a cat, it'll reduce stress levels? Please pet me, meow. The irony is that we couldn't interact with the cat at all, which is sad. Dude, what kind of situation is this? God. Got all these sheets hung up? Like you building a damn fort? Which, honestly, that's okay. You can do that if you want. Build the fort. Fort's pretty cool. Imagine the cat being like, yo, please pet. And it's like, I tried to. The game wouldn't let me. It's like, oh. Excuse. Excardone me. There's cat. Yay, you can... Well, I mean, it says you're petting the cat, but I don't really believe it. Because there's no, like, dongle hand. I've just got flap shoe. So, like, I don't know if that's, like, actually working. Just got this dang old flap shoe. Did you hear about gnome players in Undermine? Oh, how, like, the goblins will, like, throw up, like, a loser sign at you and shit. Dude, there's a lot of shit in Undermine that is apparently, like, top fucking tier. So I'm looking forward to going through it. And, like, the team apparently had, like, an absolute blast. Because it's the first time they've gotten to do, like, a full goblin, like, patch. So I think they've had, like, a really, really fun time doing it. Each time you take a photo that's not an anomaly, it will use one photo cartridge. Items such as medicine and photo cartridges don't count as anomalies and can be found around. Scan the environment. This is the default floor. If anything changes or is strange on other floors, that means it's an anomaly and needs to be removed by snapping a photo. Alright, so we got financial poopsies. We got horn lady. We got radio. We got baseball Batman. We got bird. We got this idiot. Dude, he's gonna like those kind of shoes. Dude, don't be like, if you're like anomaly hunting, like don't be in here with like some damn like open-toed garbage. Like you gonna fucking die in there, man. Don't go in an attic with open-toed shoes trying to just like get a case of the dead. You gonna trip on some shit, like you know it. All right, next floor, loop it. Looping hallway, looping hallway. Finally. All right, so we got some photo carts. Again, I'm keeping the volume on this down pretty low because it is extremely loud. All right, Mannequin Man is chill. What is that? Oh, I'm stuck on the cat. At least the cat's here every time. That's, I guess, good. That's probably not great, though. That means the cat's stuck in the loop, too. Which is unfortunate. I don't remember the typewriter being there, but I could be wrong. So, I guess, whatever. Financial Repute's office. Who the hell wrote office like that? Like, goddamn, dude. I'm not good at writing big either. Like, most of my big write looks stupid, but like, damn. Finance today. What happened on September 18th? I don't know. Do you remember the 18th of September? I thought maybe the eyes were following me there, but... Well, I didn't see any, anomalous trusts. But odds are we're gonna fail several times before we get it right. Cause you always gotta get like a good beat on the mannequin's missing an arm, but I can't remember if they were missing an arm last time. Yes, Navar, how you doing? Did mannequin have a butt spike? Well, yeah, that's how the mannequin gets like held up, so. It's me. I'm anomaly hunting in flip-flop because I don't wear closed-toe shoes. Damn. You anomaly hunting in the flops? Maybe there weren't any anomalies. I mean, that's a possibility, trust. Okay, so if you suspect there is an anomaly, equip camera, get close to the anomaly, press right mouse button, use camera, aim at the anomaly. That must have been kind of hard to do because it'd be difficult to like flag it on the back end as being like, oh yeah, they got a picture of like, you know, whatever. So all these people don't have faces, and I don't know if like, you know, feels like they probably should. But I don't know if, like, the base photos didn't have faces or something, so. You probably know if you succeed or fail based off of the, you probably lose health, I would assume, if you fail at finding the anomaly. So. Because you do have a health bar down there in the, like, bottom left, so I guess. I don't think that was a wedding dress last time. I do remember it was a dress. I also don't remember, no, I do remember the vase. That was definitely there. There's a lot of banging and scrangling going on in this attic, I'll tell you what. Yeah, maybe, would you guys remember what type of dress it was? Hey, AI lady, what are you doing? Might be one like that, one stairway where you get attacked upon going up if you miss one. I vaguely remember that. But I don't remember exactly what you're talking about. Okay, those are still finance repeats. We got box, 6 box. See, the tricky part about games like this is like they have to be like finding that balance between like okay, well, there's the radio. Who is Mark? I don't even know who that is. Okay, so if there's an anomaly, it does do damage to you. And you get screbbled. So I guess you get scroogy boogied. I don't even know what we missed. Oh, it might have been no, it wasn't the pictures. I don't remember there being a skylight in the last round. Was there? I don't think so. I also don't remember that. No, I do remember the television. The old TV. So far, this is inoffensive. It's pretty much exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Oh, now I gotta tell you guys, because I'm the one playing. Oh my god, acting like fucking backseat bonanza ain't normally how it be. This feels new, but could be wrong. I'm gonna go for it. I don't remember if this is new or not. Shake that bad boy out.
Oh my god, no anomaly. Oh jeez, oh god.
But yeah, sometimes like these kind of games can be a little tricky depending on what you're doing. Cause like we've had some that were like pretty good at, you know, Station 8 or whatever the hell it was. That was pretty good. Honestly, both of their games were very good. They did a really good job with those. And then you have stuff like Chilla's Art, their take on it, which was terrible. Bitter Smig, Bitter Smudge. Well, I'm pretty sure we got there was nothing here, but yeah, we didn't get Ooga Booga, so I guess there's that. This dude's missing a leg. I don't know, like, again, how it kind of counts this. Oh, okay, so it's just one. Okay, well that's not the end of the world, I guess. Is it just one? Yeah, it is, okay. Honestly, most of the game is really, really loud. This is currently at about 5% on my end. I even turned down the game volume a little bit on their end too, so this is impressively loud. Like, very. The light's different. Oh, TV's on. Oh my god. Taking photos is a little bit of a pain. Like, you almost have to like click it several times to get it to register. Wonder how many in a row you have to do. Oh, dude, there's a little slippy dicky over here. Oh, I could like 100%. Oh. Nope, stop. Just play the game. Oh, I thought I was stuck.
Turn the television off. Turn the television off. Turn the television off. Turn the television off.
Okay, TV, whatever. Did the typewriter have paper in it? Yeah, I think it did. Mannequin Man having a good day. Bird good. Cat good. Box is good. Got some photo. That's good. Damn, 4 of them? Holy shit, that's forgiving. Oh, well, never mind. I guess like 4 is like the cap you could have. I'm gonna leave the radio on. Let's get back to lighter. That table looking a little bit more stank than usual, but I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, this one's a little tricky. Because they're trying to get like the ambience up there by keeping it nice and dark up here in the attic and all that stuff, which is good. I mean, because you want to keep it like kind of a dim light. You're trying to do like a horror thing, but it is a little difficult to spot the differences here. Which apparently we did there, so that's good. All right, this has no pictures on it this time. But yeah, like we talked about it, I think when we were doing whatchamacallit, I think Chilla's Art's version of this, and it was kind of the gist of it. Was that it was difficult, I think, to. It's difficult sometimes to balance like the challenge of it and the kind of the ambience and the just like. Okay, so I just had like a big like brain drain going on. I don't know what that was all about. The mannequins actually had antlers the entire time.
Welcome to Bitter
Yo, is that
Bits.
10 fingerings? Oh my god.
Fingering guys, thank you for fingering the men with the dollars. Oh, mannequin's always missing an arm. A man for every finger. I'm so proud of you. Like, your style is enviable. Y'all give fingering guys some love in chat for a man with every finger. Baseball dude's not here. Why is he not in the picture? Fucking Captain Scrinch over there who's like, eh. That is fingering man. There he is. In the finger flesh. You love to see him. You know, fingering guys, you can come in and like you can just say words. You don't have to always gift out a bunch of subs. But I appreciate it. Very kind, thank you for keeping this show alive. But, you know, honestly, like I should just put that on my tax forms. I should just be like, oh, they'd be like, oh, your income was like slightly different. Be like, oh yeah, we were getting fingering guide this month. Slightly, a little bit of variance. Like, oh yeah. Normal stuff. Oh, you're watching on the TV? Got it. I appreciate I know that, like, you know, your name's big haha, but I really do appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. Very sweet. Thank you for fingering all the men. I love the mystique that fingering guys develop. It's really impressive, actually. Like, it's a thrilling thing because it just catches you off guard, right? Like, I was more surprised by 10 men getting fingered via subscriptions than I was by the man who ooga booga'd me behind the baseball man. Now, what does that say about me? I don't know. Yeah, much like PBS, it's thanks to viewers like fingering guys that keeps Bitterbits lights on. Did you guys see last night when who was it that did $20? Was it a Roto, I think? Or we have two Rotos. Well, at least that's what I shortened it to. And they did the fin bomb, which is the thing, the over 20 thing, and the fin bomb actually worked. He landed in the cup and knocked some shit out, but he didn't actually completely destroy the cup. I was like, whoa, look at that. That was like hot diggity dang. Okay, I didn't see anything different, so we're probably gonna get ooga booga'd, so brace your asshole. Shockingly, I was right again. There was in fact nothing different. Yeah, so far I would say that this one actually, then this is gonna sound really stupid because I've said this before about a few of these types of games, is like this one borderlines on like a little too easy, maybe, which is like, again, that's probably like strange to say because like too hard is not good for these either. Like, it's actually really bad for a game like this. But this one so far is, yeah, it's pretty easy in general. The Ooga Boogas are kind of weak because they're like they're tying them to anomalies, or I would assume like randomness in general. So far, the big one that we've had was the Ooga Booga that was behind Baseball Man. So I'm curious to see if they're gonna do like, see, that's the tricky part though, is they can't really do too many other Oogie Boogies, because if they do, then like you're gonna be like, oh, is that an anomaly? Like, do I need to like get a picture of that? And then like Ooga Booga Man leaves or something, and then like you don't get the anomaly. You know what I mean? Like, so it's tricky to, I think, to catch like which one is supposed to be. Like, if there's like an Oogie Boogie that disappears, it's like, oh wait, was I supposed to get like a picture of that or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's tricky to figure out like what you're supposed to do. Hey Bola, how you doing? Greetings. And welcome to this. We're doing Next Fest stuff. We're doing a horror game called The Attic 18th Paranormal Anomaly Hunting Demo. Alright, we're doing Dora the Explorer on this, so if you guys see something I don't, be like, Swiper's on stairs stealing you 401k, and I'll be like, oh my god. No, he didn't. Even though he did. I don't know if it's actually going to be 18, so... See, if the doll, like, follows you around, though, that would have to be an anomaly, because it's something that's... You get what I'm saying? So, like, it would have to be an anomaly if it did that, because then... And again, that'd be one that's tricky, because then you have to be like, oh, am I supposed to get a picture of that, or, you know, whatever. So, definitely a little hard to implement some of these. Also, man, my shadow is out of control. That thing is Obnoticus. And I think you have a limited time on each floor, because there's like a brain meter down there right behind the cup. So yeah, I think you have a set amount of time of brain to get through what you need to get through. Oh, the chair? Okay. I guess that counts. Okay, cool, that does count. Alright. You could just pet the cat, but I would like to break the loop so the cat is freed. I don't really give a rat's ass about the player character. Is the cat on a different mat, or is that the same mat? I think that's the same mat. Okay. Actually, the sanity meter might be tied between, like... Oh! You're right. No, the cat actually is... No, you're right. They actually did tie that to a gameplay mechanic. You're right. Yeah, I think that is how you get your sanity back. That's actually pretty funny. I see what you mean now. Yes, that is the mechanic. They literally said that, and I'm shocked that they did it, like, actually turned it into a thing. That's good. Kind of like how they made the Mojave Desert from New Vegas into a thing. It's crazy. Shit is wild, dude. Okay, I don't see anything, so I'm just gonna kind of hoof it. We have extra. We're not dead, and we also have like extra film, so I'm not like super worried about it. So I'm just gonna go. Damn, dude. We're just going on easy street over here. I do love sand. Well, there's medicine. I wonder if you touch if it hurt. It does. Okay, yeah. So the because I was wondering, I was like, are they gonna do like a Weeping Angels type thing with this? And they did, which is surprising. Anyway, I actually think this is like better than I thought it was gonna be. Not like incredible, because it's pretty standard fare. So yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like this is not horrific. This could have been way worse. I actually expected it to be way worse. The spooky aspect of it is kind of, I mean, that's always hard for me to gauge because, like, you know, that's not really my, I don't get ooga booga that easy by a lot of these things, but it's not horrific. So that was the 18th, Attic 18, whatever. And that will be out, I guess, sometime this century. So that's cool. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Oh. Dude. What? Wait a minute. Oh my god, this uses like the same assets as that one. Wait. We 100% did this. Oh, yeah, we actually did this during Spooky Month. Yep. No, I remember this. You guys remember this one? It was called Condominium. And it was like where the glowy hallway with the red, and it was like it really poorly optimized, and it ran like absolute shit. And then there was the guy at the end who was the developer who like was telling us like all the stuff about the game, and it just kind of went on and on and on and on and on and on for like 8 years. I remember this one. I don't know if you guys remember it, but we definitely did that one. So that was going to be my next one, but apparently we've already done that. So never mind. Never mind. So I'm looking through these. Yeah, because dude was just like, "Oh, hey, it's me. I'm the guy making the game." I'm like, "Oh my god." I'm like, "Oh my god." It was not worth remembering, I promise. It was okay at best. All right, this is yet another game with a void theme, which God Almighty, that has been that's been the hot button for a couple years now, hasn't it? The word void, just in general, kind of shows up a bunch. In the video game space specifically. God, even the developer's name is Void Maw. Holy shit. Anyway, this game is called Katanaut. Not to be confused with Katana Zero. It is though 2D Katana Swingy Man game. That's interesting. Which looks to be like a weird kind of the art for it is definitely some kind of Doom-esque deal over here, but this guy's got a little bit of a Doom guy look, Japanese style, whatever. So yeah, this is a let me see when this bad boy comes out and stuff. This is a let me read it. Katanaut is a fast-paced action roguelike blending fluid combat and cosmic horror, slash dodge, and wield powerful abilities as you battle through a station sprawling with twisted once human horrors. Adapt, survive, and descend in the shadows to uncover its darkest secrets. I made myself a gigantic fat salad with my dinner, and for once I'm not hungry right now. Usually by now I'm craving a snack. Is this volume eating healthy shit? Wait, like, are you saying like you shouldn't be? I think you can hit the big gigantic fat salad. Hit it up. Anyway, yeah, Katanaut is what we're doing next. So let me zippity bippity back over here and this is also a coming soon type deal. This one says 2025, so we're gonna say 2025 here, even though I don't know if any of these have been actually accurate. Maybe they have. Hogging, we love being filled by our meals. That's like the beginning of like a weird prayer. Oh, gracious Jeebus Christ, deity man, we loving to be filled by the meal. Like, hell yeah, we do. All right, let's do some Katanaut, which I'm assuming this will probably be pretty good with controllers. So I'm gonna use a controller for it. The developer's name is Void Maw, not to be confused with Void Mother. Different development studio. Even though it might actually not support controller that well. I didn't even check. I just assume most of the time that games like this would probably have controller support, because like that'd be really weird if they didn't. God, it is having a hell of a Godot is having a hell of a time loading this, which is what this game is made in, and it crashed. So it does support Xbox controllers, so we're gonna do that. All right, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try this again. It was playing the music, so it was definitely like starting. Okay, there we go. Katanaut is still in beta stages. You may come across bugs or features that aren't fully polished. Don't worry though, I'm working hard to improve everything, and your time and support means a lot. Thanks for giving the game a try. All right. Oh, that's a not captured is what it is. You know, Godot is like one of the few engines nowadays that I genuinely have a hard time sometimes getting the game capped. Like, and you know, I've never been able to quite figure out why. Okay, well. There we go. There we go, I got it. Okay, so we got submit bugs and feedback. We got I accidentally just hit exit game. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, salad had green leaf and romaine spinach, green onion, cucumber, avocado, sunflower kernel, crouton, ranch. This is gonna be one of those games that's got like a weirdly thumpy because we got brightness. There's this awful Vaseline bloom thing going. Oh, okay, thank God you can turn that off. Whew. Thank you. Accessibility trust. You got player brightness, enemy brightness, interactable item brightness, screen shake, font size, offhand auto aim. Oh, neat. Interesting. We got sound over here, player ability volume. It's all at 50% right now for the most part, so I'm just gonna leave it there. And we're gonna hope for the best on the defaults. So let's give Katanaut. I'd love to know where they got the name Katanaut from, because I mean I get it. But we thumping at the club? This is Katana Zero. She's late. Hoomstiv. Relax, Carver. She'll be here. You're too calm for this. What if she's fine? Trust her. Hey guys, I'm dead. It's happening now. Damn it. All right, stick to the plan. Knox, basement, lock it down. Not get to the safe zone. Start the cycle. On it. This is like crazy Katana Zero so far. Mainly just because that whole entire, like, thing that was, like, the club scene. Slash enemies to reload guns. Oh, okay. Oh, you move specifically with the joystick. All right. slash enemy to reload gun. I'm glad they got a slider for like player brightness versus the environment, because I can definitely see like some people having a hard time. So back to Katana. We got Flash Fang, a swift blade that propels the user in any direction when attacking. Iron Fang, a strong blade that allows counterattacks. Hold the attack button after swinging to enter a counter stance, blocking one hit before striking back. We could try that. That sounds good. Oh, nice. I'm assuming that has like a recharge on it or something. What? Is it just telling me to... Oh, it's like teaching me to... I thought that was a door. I was like, okay, it's teaching me to jump. Okay. And we can wall jump, which is neat. You can get Alfie Uchis on Burnination. Please adjust your brightness in the settings. Okay. Even like that, this is like... This has to be like somewhat Katana Zero inspired, like... And I would, you know, say that Katana Zero probably wasn't... I mean, that game's like... We've been waiting on, what, the Katana Zero DLC for, what, like 6 years now or something? Oh. Oh, you can go, like, up and down on this screen. That's interesting. Alright, title drop. Hell yeah. We got it. The counter attack seems a little tricky to get like timing on that, because yeah, I can't quite tell if that's gonna be like super useful. Might be better off just like dodging normally. Memory fragment discovered. Bleeding edge. Okay. What that booty do? Okay, apparently nothing here. So, to check that here in a minute. There's a new gun up there, it looks like. Plasma pistol, firearm, low damage, fast shooting speed, ballistics ether. Alright. Got it, alright. Alright. Yeah, but like the general like style of it, the kind of like motif, it's like extra gory, like the kind of thumping, retro wavy, synth heavy like music. It definitely feels like very Katana Zero. Which I wish that had, you know, gotten its DLC at some point. Would have been cool. Yeah, so far the Counter-Strike feels like it's not... Memory fragment discovered, corpse detonation.
Welcome.
Y'all mind if I detonate a little corpse? Gamarth with the 38 Mars, as Lily says hi too. Well, howdy doody do to both of you. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, cause the ride never ends. Oh, I cannot hit them from here, okay. So far, it feels, it's got a good thump. It's a little visually busy. Like, I don't know where, like, what I can jump on sometimes. Oops. Core function nullified. Damn. Already did. It is neat, though. Ah, you're back. Glad to see you're intact. Those machines can be unpredictable. They call me the Keeper. I hold on to fragments of your journey, each memory, each discovery. I'll show your overall progression. It's all here, safe and sound. Thanks, man. Oh, God. Powerful downward attack causes a shockwave to certain enemies. Kinetic repulse creates an explosion that damages and pushes nearby enemy. God, this is a lot of stuff. Slow time temporarily. Form a spin attack that leaves, cleaves enemies and pushes them back. Wound enemies with your blade while dodging. Teleport near nearest visible enemy, dealing areas damage. Okay. Chance to inflict bleeding. All right, cool. So yeah, so these are basically just all the... Got iframes when dodging. Got chance for dead bodies to explode, dealing area damage. Hopefully that doesn't hit us. Okay. Do we... Oh, these are like... That's like a leaderboard type thing. Okay. I'm gonna go with the regular katana, because I feel like the other one, yeah, the other one's a little tricky to like, because it's like a slash then hold to try to get the, get that to like, you know, function. So that's a little I wonder what game that was where I said I'm going to refresh my coffee, I'm going to get a donut, I'm going to question my life choices. I wonder which Sonic game that was. I don't know though, the one that advances you forward's a little like weird too, because like that's going to put you into like a really bad spot probably. So it looks like some of those things, it seemed like we could maybe... That offhand auto aim thing is like a godsend too. Like I can't imagine trying to aim that, especially with like kind of how visually... It's not visually busy because like I can tell like what to go to and stuff. It's just there's just a lot on screen sometimes, and it's hard to kind of know like... Again, I'm glad there's an accessibility thing for it. That's good. Gun's also very loud compared to everything else. Wow, okay, alright. Definitely just zippity-bippity right into that. That was dumb. Listen carefully. There's some kind of cosmic horror lurking out there, and we barely understand it. If it comes, your only hope is finding its blood altar, listen for dripping blood to guide your way. It'll hunt you down. Yeah, okay. Got it. Shrine of Legends. I don't need to know about no legend. Name specialist. Collector of fragments. Unlocker possibilities. Bring me memory fragments you've gathered, and I'll unlock their secrets for you. Once unlocked, they become part of your cycle, ready to aid you in future runs. Oh, okay. So you spend your goopies to unlock them permanently. So we can do like bleeding edge, that kind of stuff. I am gonna go back to the other katana, which is weird because yeah, so it's very Dead Cellsy in that way, like the way they're doing this. So then we can... The main reason I like this one, even though the Counter-Strike thing is not super useful to me right now, is the it doesn't advance you forward, which is good. So that is definitely a boon. Find the blood altar. Stop the cosmic horror from cosmicking. Because the corpse explosion feels... Oh my god. Corpse explosions feels like it might be pretty good. Look at those dudes, like the hardest enemies so far. Let's see. Common slow time. Blink. Teleport to the nearest enemy. Dealing area damage on arrival. Perform a spin attack. I guess it's like Cyclone Strike would probably be pretty good. So we can do that. Which is left trigger. Not quite what I expected from that, but I'll take it. It hits like a truck. It's pretty good. Is that a shoot gun? Dang, dang, dang. I should probably also like heal because that's an option too. Okay, so that was a shoot gun. Maybe. Or maybe not. That's the grapple gun. Oh, because it's a fragment for it. Like, we don't actually get it. Okay. That makes sense. So, gameplay-wise, it is definitely not Katana Zero, because Katana Zero is, like, definitely its own kind of weird thing. Like, it had, like, its own weird, like, rewind kind of gameplay loop that was interesting. This is a bit more just kind of Dead Cells feeling. Decapitate delivers swift slash that cuts through enemies. Powerful downward strike. I guess there's blink, which we could do blink too. That seems interesting. Which I guess there's no enemies nearby. You just kind of poof. I like to also be able to control the character with the D-pad. I don't know if there's a way to do that with this. Some games that have controller support limit you to just joystick, but that's probably for the sake of the aiming, I would assume. And Weaver, your go-to for implants. Small tweaks, big impact. With the right adjustment, you'll feel untouchable. Find any implants. Let's put them to work. Oh. Excuse me, I'm bad at the game. I didn't find any implants yet, because I suck.
My dental plan doesn't cover it.
You're right, Wiggy. That's what we have to do. Dead Cells is a pretty good game. You know what's weird, though, is like everything about that game I should have liked, but weirdly enough, I just kind of bounced off of it, which is really strange because that game, I like everything about it. I really do. Like, okay, so the pulse shield As long as you have ammo juice, you can just block wound enemies with your blade while dodging. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Love me a good offensive dodge. Has a pretty long cooldown on it, so. Seems to actually last, I guess it lasts like as long as you hold. Oh, that's a little bit weird. Oh, well, I suppose. Oh, never mind. That makes sense. This is neat. It is definitely like, this is definitely like a early. I feel there's like some visual distinctions that probably need to be made. I mean, not really. Like, I mean, you could easily like highlight the character or whatever. Feels like pretty good to just generally do stuff. So, like, nothing like feels like bad currently, which is good. That skill is better than I thought it was gonna be. It'd be really cool. I think if this katana was slower to strike, but like if you clash with an enemy, like it will like parry or like counter the attack. That'd be pretty cool. Instead of like that weird kind of hold thing, which is definitely that's tough to hit. And I'm pretty bad at video game normally, but you know, having like maybe like a dedicated input for that would be good. But yeah, hit and hold is that's tough. The pulse shield's cool though. Oh my god, I'm getting ruined. I'm getting katanaed. That skill slaps. That hits really hard, so that's good. Okay, I guess that like unlocked something. Yeah, those dudes are like that's like hands down like the most dangerous enemy right now. There is the Cyclone Strike again, or we could get the. I guess this reduces the cooldown on it. Yeah, so it looks like it's 3 seconds instead of whatever it was before. I think like 4 maybe. That's good. That means like it's good like overall, or like overall damage. Oh, Vasistas. What is that? Oh my god, what? Oh, okay. Syringes temporarily boost your stats until you die. Increase loot drop chance, and yeah, I guess we can do that. Yeah, like the general like feel of it and everything so far is pretty cool. Like the visuals are interesting. I like the music. Got a nice thumpy bump to it. I do wonder if there is a way to control with like the D-pad instead of the thumbstick though. Yeah, I guess you could just do, unless they use the D-pad for something else, which I don't think they do. It looks like we can just. And since the offhand is default set to auto aim, I guess then that works. Yeah, I definitely prefer like the D-pad for that. There's a new guy every time. Look at all these people. Oh, a traveler named Captain Chop, keeper of records, scourge of forgotten knowledge. I keep track of all the beasties you've slain. Cool. Okay, so he's in our little bestiary. Okay, yeah, because he has the shotgun. That's right. Let's try that. That might be interesting. Looking at like the whatchamacallit? Oh, I should have done my. Looking at like the grapple gun, I'm like, oh god, I don't know if I can handle that. That's a lot. I feel like I already having a hard enough time doing certain things. So they definitely have like different tiers of them too, so yeah, like that, god damn, that hits hard. And considering like how cheap that is relative to whatever. Or maybe make it like the heavy weapon, like maybe like it like auto retaliates on like a cooldown, so if you take damage, like it just hits back or something like that. That might be interesting. It also looks like you can destroy those too. I guess maybe to get like grapple yourself to an enemy to die faster. There you go. That'll do it. What is a plasma gun? All right. All right. Yeah, that dude decapitate is like, that is insane. As long as the small boys don't kill you, that is really good. That's some kind of weird ass portal. I will say it's got this over Katana Zero. It exists. And Katana Zero just never got its DLC. That and Silk Song, man, just never happened, I guess. I wish there was a way to like stop those from spawning. Maybe like using a skill on them to kill them or something like that to prevent the small boy from coming out. I almost feel like saving my like hard-hitting abilities for those guys just to get rid of them. I guess the shoot gun would work too. No, not quite. God, I mean seriously, like, they are easily the hardest enemy because like the slashes don't quite hit them. Those dudes are jerks. Yeah, I like their little like wiggly run. That's pretty good. I'm gonna hang on to that, I guess. Definitely support the option of the auto aim on the gun because that is that's a lot to try to juggle just going through in general. Oh, it was quiet out in space. That's fun. A vending machine. It vomited garbage at me. Hooray! I love garbage. Yeah, it almost seems worth it just like spamming the gun while you're attacking just for like extra damage. Because it refills pretty quickly. I mean, frankly, you could bind the gun and the attack to the same key, I guess, and just spam it constantly. I wonder if that would actually work. Like, just have it always shooting gun. It's gonna get annoying to hear the clicking, but I mean, like, you guaranteed to be shooting. You're not gonna be wasting ammo, or like wasting your shots, or just rather sitting on them, I should say. Which you can turn down player effects. That's actually a pretty good solution. If you're not shooting your gun enough, just bind it to your attack button. That'll do it. You already got auto aim on anyway, so fuck it. The worst enemy in the game. That's so cheese. I think it probably works better with like a firearm that like refills maybe faster. It's definitely kept the small boys off of me like a lot more. It's a lot easier to deal with them because you'll probably get a charge back by the time you hit them like once, which gives like a shotgun blast to definitely kill them. Unless you're getting myrtleated by this guy. So we have Decapitate there. Kinetic Repulse, create an explosion that damages and pushes nearby enemies. Wound enemies with your blade while dodging. Clicking noise. That's so obnoxious. Look at what I've done. It burns your stamina a little bit faster too, it looks like, so. I guess let me get the basic annoying doo-doo. Oh, did I not get it? Oh, I guess I didn't select it. Skill efficiency. Okay. Let me cease that, because that is going to be just obnoxious. Already is obnoxious, as a matter of fact. God, the small boys are insane. Like, it feels like they're like 10 times harder to kill than like anything else. They pop out really quick. They're tough to hit. Big pain in the butt. Sounds like you're on an old typewriter. It's also better just like to hang on to the ammo too, because like that way you can just wait for something like shitty to pop out and hit it with your like shotgun or whatever you've got. And the ammo's pretty easy to recover. This is a cool game though. Like, I like this. This is definitely like early. You know, it's got definitely got like the demo feel to it, but it's good. I recognize you. This pizza's filled with memories, both joyful and sad. A play to remember and to forget. Obviously, in you. Thanks. The time slow thing seems pretty good. I guess maybe I didn't wait long enough for that thing to... Does that... Okay, it does not stack. I thought maybe it would like stack and make that like an uncommon shotgun or something. Increase the power of it. But it didn't. There's a big kinetic repulse. We could try that. Okay, so that's pretty good if stuff is like getting all over you. Unfortunately, we have none health left, beef, so... And those are upgrades, even though they looked like last time they were... That almost actually kills an enemy, like just from the damage on it. And dead. Oh, yeah, it's like a roguelike. It's very like, it's kind of like if Dead Cells and Katana Zero had like a weird-ass deformed child. Permanently increase health by 1. That's probably pretty good. Permanently increase max ammo capacity by 1. Spawn skill orb in your home base. Spawn weapon in your home base. I am curious about the weapon thing. Like, I wonder what that does. Oh, there's also the skill efficiency thing. I wonder if that, like, if the weapon specifically means like the katanas or whatever. Because yeah, both of these, neither of these are great. And that one always propelling you forward kind of drives me insane. We got a common pistol over there. Yes, I don't know if that means like on find the butt altered. There's no way to prevent it from like propelling you forward either, which is pretty rough. I mean, I guess it gets you out of harm's way a little bit easier, but I feel like it also can put you into like a really bad spot, so... Oh, okay, you can destroy those for plasma cells too, which is nice. Which I guess, like, there's a vendor for plasma cells, like, somewhere in the level? Because, yeah, I feel like what happens is it propels you far enough forward that the enemy's probably cooking an attack, and then you come back into approach, rocketing in there like a crazy person, and then, like, by the time you get back, the enemy's, like, attack animation is going off, so you're getting hit by something. So I guess that makes it something you gotta kind of keep an eye on. I guess we can try the time slow thing. Oh my god, I still got hit through that. That's impressive. Dude, those guys are miserable. That is such a... I hate that enemy. The rest of them all have a good feel. Those dudes are awful. There's also a good call on their part, the developer's part, to do the having like the exclaim like over the enemy's head before they attack, because that would otherwise be just a nightmare to try to figure out like when an enemy's attacking with how hectic it seems. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the blood altar thing. Oh, okay, cool. Good. All right. Maybe the space station will just get blown up, and then nobody will have to worry about coming in here and like cleaning everything. So maybe that would be good for him. Yeah, I don't know what the spawn weapon at base thing means. I guess that's referring to like on the way out. That's all I can think of. It must be like referring to like the gun. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick to the other thing because it's terrible. Yeah, it's got to be the gun. I guess it spawns like a plasma pistol or whatever. They're like weird Cthulhu machine nightmares, cosmic horror, whatever. Yeah, not advancing forward is like the big sell on the it's the big sell on that one. Yeah, not having to rocket yourself forward constantly is like the counter slash on it, like that's cool and everything, but man, that's I would much rather just not go forward. Especially for the small boys, because they are a disaster to fight. Most of these guys, it's like, oh yeah, they got the, you know, whatever attack warning on them. It's not a big deal. But man, those small boys, they are rough. Wait, what is that? Oh, one of the guns. The prospect of there being like multiple weapon types and stuff though is pretty cool, so that's neat. Katana wise, like naturally there's the guns already, but
Dude, those guys are the fucking worst.
oh my god, oh they're terrible. I even know they're coming and it's still like, oh god, here they come. I guess it's good to just save some ammo for those dudes, because like otherwise they just show up and win. All right, well that was one of the blood altars. It is definitely a little bit snappier to oh wait, hang on. Let me do loot. Oh, good. Oh, good. There's two of them. Great. Dude, if they rip out a small boy, I'm dead. I mean, I'm dead anyway, apparently, but... Oh, there's the small boy. God damn, they have so much health. Oh, that was the last thing I needed to do was stagger him out like that. Should have had him just synced up. Oh, no, they coming, dude. They were coming. Lots of da boys. Reduces stamina cost of all abilities. Okay. What else we got here? We got the endurance thing for max stamina. I do like this though. It is cool. I'm interested to see where it's at, like when it's done. I think that could be pretty cool. Oh, and the accidental nap time right before you started. How's demo land been? Pretty good. The what was it? Ether whatever game. Pretty damn good. It's actually insanely good. Like crazy levels of polish on that. The find the spot the anomaly horror game was fine. It was less poopy than I thought it was going to be, but it certainly was nothing to write home about. Good. And this game is very Katana Zero, but Dead Cells and like kind of visually messy. It's really hard to tell what's going on sometimes, but pretty good overall. Oh my god, dude, these small enemies are the actual worst. They are harder than those dudes that we were dealing with in that corridor. What? I feel like I'm more likely to take damage from them than any of these other assholes. I don't have enough stamina to do what I do. Oh, I guess I do need to talk to the module lady. Yeah, because I suppose we need to do that. Gotta install my plant. Just kill him? 17 head? Oh yeah, you're right. Just kill him, 25 head. This gun sounds crack me up. I don't know what to use the plasma cans on yet. The stamina increases also seem really beneficial. I've definitely found myself running out of stam, especially when it comes to the small boys. The smalliums. Oh my god. One of these days, Katana Zero's DLC is going to come out, and it should be pretty cool. Which will basically mean we have to replay that entire game, because I'm trying to remember exactly what happens in it. I remember, like, the gist of it, but yeah, I'd have to go back and play it. Awesome game. Like, genuinely great. Fantastic soundtrack, had just wonderful visual style. Dialogue was really good. Oh yeah, the stamina bar is behind the game name. Yep. Oh, this is where you... Okay. This is what you do with plasma cells. Alright. That makes sense. Oh, automatically generate ammo. Oh, okay. It's the only second time we've seen the bleedy bleed on the katana. That was like a shrimp man. Fish beast. To me, fish beast. I just keep thinking about that one katana that just throws your ass forward and like. Oh wow, that's slow down. Holy shit. Decapitate seems like it's probably one of the best so far, just because of how much damage it does. 'Cause it does 80 damage to him, so that's really, really good. It does seem like there's... Oh, good, they spawned 2 of them. That's great. There's like a global cooldown on skills, too, so you can't like chain those together. Oh wow, that actually is a... God, that does even... What, there's 100 damage? Jesus Christ. It's crazy. It's enough to one-shot pretty much every enemy we've dealt with. And it's got almost no cooldown on it. Holy shit, that's wild. It's okay, I'm sure the small boy will defeat me. As is tradition. Smolium would be my down volume. We get that damage increase, I guess. Dang, I thought it would catch that guy in it, but I guess not. Oh wow, there's one past it. Holy crap. Dude, that's pretty nuts. Yeah, that is an instant kill to pretty much everything. Well, I guess I would just get the... No, I would probably do a passive. It's good that you can recycle those so you can make use out of it. That it has like you can legitimately just spam that. Like it has such a short cooldown. The hell is that? Oh, Killer Instinct. Okay. Would you look at that? Smolium is gonna be the thing that kill. I'd like those dudes. Those dudes are so bad. They kind of remind me of how like difficult like the Typhon are to deal with and like Prey sometimes. Just like their general height makes them extremely difficult to manage. Which I think is, I think specifically in development that game, they like changed how the Typhon worked. They like stood up a little bit more because it was difficult to deal with them. Because they were so low to the ground. It might be just making that up, but I'm pretty sure that was something they did. Enhances all ballistic abilities, ether skills, ammo capacity. Well, ammo capacity is not going to be huge or anything, so... Now, if I can get a health refill before I die, that'd be sick. Because either a rogue particle attack beam from man over there is probably going to kill me, or... Jesus, where are we going? Boo... Be neat with those dudes, like if you like overkill them or whatever, like they don't spawn the boy. Or if you like hit them in the head, it doesn't spawn the boy. I cannot believe how like short the cooldown is on that. Again, that's like pretty much usable against like every group of enemies. Ish, what is that? I welcome it, I guess, but what is that? Is that a small dog and a comb that's even larger than the dog? This is definitely our longest run yet. There's slow time. Well, that sucks. I guess let me just recycle it. I got 93 of that. I don't want to re-roll perks. I do want to refill our healthy wealthies. Okay, cool. That's good. I think it's Astral Dodge. Increase invincibility frames while dodging by 100%. Rare weighted rounds. Increase gun damage. I mean, that dodge roll thing sounds insane. Oh, it's a Corgi who's mad about being short. Got it. That makes sense. He would be. Corgis are normally just mad, period. I know this. I've owned one. So anything low to the ground seems to be a nightmare to fight. Oh my god, what? Looks like maybe you can, yeah, you can aim that down as long as you're still doing like control stick stuff. So that's definitely where sticking to the joystick would be advantageous. Really wish I hadn't let that happen, that would have been good. because having it like aim like slightly down. So I guess let me change back to using the joystick for general control. Oh, that's not right. Oh. Not it either. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I could have just reset it. Yeah, there we go. We should be able to aim, like, downward now. Oh, I got teddy bears. That's fun. Actually, that might be how these guys work. I think maybe if you, like, overkill them, you don't get the dicks. How's the demos tonight? Any bangers that catch your eye? Yeah, the Aethermancer is crazy. Insanely good visuals, really good sound design. Gameplay seems pretty deep. Like, it's cool. A really cool game. Like, I'm super impressed by that. And at first, it was kind of looking like maybe not something I would like be super into, but the more I thought about it, the more I was like, damn, this is actually like not too dissimilar to like Darkest Dungeon. It's definitely different, but like, you know, that general kind of game, so pretty neat. Well, there's a big turbo slow time effect, which that's probably pretty good. There's also the dodge slash, which is probably better to have a passive, since we're using that as an active. We also need to use the murder stick that we have over here. Become temporarily invincible after taking damage for 1 second. Weighted rounds, corpse detonation. I guess the Wraith form thing would be pretty good. That way I at least get slippity dippity. Yeah, it looks really good. I mean, it is really good. Oh, this looks nice. Oh boy, it's Kenshi. Great. Oh my god, do I get to hit? I'm glad we have the longer eye for— wow, we do none damage. Holy shit. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Might also just not be as a... We do have one heal, which that was a waste. Should not have done that.
Tried using the wrong button to dodge. That'll do it.
That'll do it. Damn, dude, these those bosses are... woof. That's crazy. That is a lot. A lot of stuff floating around in there. Oh, okay. So the implants you have to pay each time. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. We can upgrade our vitality, healing syringe. Warp orbs. Summon orbs that follow and detonate on enemy contacts. And there's killer instinct, increased movement. No, that was movement speed briefly after katana kill. Okay. Ooh, well, this one's pretty. This is pretty neat, man. It's definitely got some demo isms, but I would say that this is pretty good. I think it, outside of like the gameplay feels pretty good. Some things are super punishing, which is wild. Like really hard. But there's like player brightness, enemy brightness, all this kind of stuff you can change here, which is really, really cool. They have default auto aim for the gun, which is good. I think the controller vibration is just not working for me tonight, which is neat. So that's fun. Because it looks like some games actually have that, and I didn't notice that they didn't. Because I even said something about it in Aethermancer, I think, where I was like, oh yeah, this would be really good if it had like, you know, force feedback, but I thought it didn't. But yeah, I guess it's not emulating that correctly, which is weird because this profile I have set up should do that. I don't know why it's not. Is it turned on? Yeah, it looks to be. Huh. Weird. No, Yeah. Rumble's turned on. Strange. Weird. Indeed, none damage. Left beef. None damage. Anyway, that was Katanaut, which is cool. That's a neat game. Like I said, I think that I want to see. Definitely want to see like what that looks like as it gets closer to being done. Because you can definitely tell like it's still got some early game stuff going on. So that is definitely a thing. Short Kingy. I'm sorry, was that the name of the emote itself? It was not. A little disappointed now. A little disappointed. I'm gonna take a short little break and determine how many more demo I'm gonna do. I did want to say a quick thank you to everybody for the stuffs tonight. Thank you guys for the 16 gifted subs, 10 of which for fingering guys, which is awesome. So it's pretty dang cool. 5 of those were T-Quick, so thank you guys for the gift subs and keeping this show in business. Shorty's pretty good. Yeah, I do. That is pretty funny. Pretty funny indeed. I'm gonna take a short break and decide what to do. And I'll be back and probably do a little bit more. And yeah, I'll be back here. Why is, you know, the BRB thing was like gone the other day from this, and I don't know why, because I never got rid of it. Like from like the chatting screen? I couldn't begin to tell you. I don't know how, but there it is. You know what? It never actually got its little drop shadow either. Or rather, I don't think it ever had it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah, no, 10 of those subs were fingering, guys. So there you go. There's a demo for a silly game called Roguelite Deck Builder. That's really funny because I was just joking about Roguelite Deck Builders earlier. So I'm assuming it's a game that is a haha funny at Roguelite Deck Builders. I'll be back. Did Banana Duck just like mysteriously fall? That's actually a little scary. Or was it Finn? It was probably Finn. Bring some ruffles back, brother. Brother written in hell yeah, brother. Tillabix. Hell yeah, brother. Post a link to Roguelike Deck Builder in suggestion box. In the suggest. I gotta be up early as butt tomorrow because the heating and air people are like, oh, we need to do your quarterly appointment. I'm like, oh boy. I'm like, oh, what do you guys have available? They're like, we got tomorrow at 8 to 10. I'm like, all right. I'm trying to get it done as soon as possible before, because it's like pretty warm here this week already, which is not surprising because like, here we go. Here we go. So take a look at this. I know we did a condominium already, which, you know, good for them for having a demo, but that was pretty, not tonight. We did that during Spooky Month. You know, I was actually about to ask. I was like, is this legit going to be a game where you have to build a deck? Because I had a weird feeling that was going to be where that was going. Your house needs a deck. You have a hammer. Freedom is $1 million. Freedom is $1 million. Wait, did it say the light is on the fritz? Oh, yeah, roguelite deck builder. Got it. Jesus. Keep your streak alive. The light is blinking. Listen to your nails. Cash out 1 million. Remember, step by step, hit your hand. Ignore the pain just around the corner. Looks pretty, pretty weird. I mean, you just straight up, like, ouchie oofies, like, smash the shit out of your, Why does that dude sound like so familiar? I feel like this person's done something that I recognize. They also did Goblin America, which appears to be one that is also strange. So yeah, a porch deck, not a card deck. So that's pretty funny. I had a feeling that's what it was gonna be. Yeah, I guess we can give a shot to old roguelite deck builder. That could be weird. We actually have their other game. Wait, maybe not. I thought that was actually on the thing. Oh no, it's another game with Goblin in it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, we can give that a shot. That seems. Yeah, no, there's been some pretty cool ones tonight. I think definitely if there was one that stood out. If there was anything that stood out tonight, it's definitely Aethermancer, which is pretty. That game has got is doing it. Like that has got everything going for it. It's got the visuals, it's got the music, it's got the gameplay, it's got it all. It's got it all, and it could be yours for the low price of whatever the hell they're talking about. Is it Goblin D's? It's not. Thank you. Thank you. We're probably gonna do Billiam tomorrow because I realized I have to be careful anytime I have like a long running series like that where I need to make sure to still revisit it like at least a couple times out of the week, because if I don't, then I'm just gonna forget about it and then we're gonna mysteriously just stop randomly. Which I definitely do not want that to be the case. Like the finish up Billiam's whatever. Oh boy. It's God. Borderless window runs at your monitor's native res. This may cause poor performance on some computers. Hell yes. Put that down to 60. I'm gonna leave everything where they want. I like the gross visuals we got going on. But yeah, Goblin America was his other game. This Gil Lawson. But let's fire up roguelike deck builder. I am husband. We are improving home. You build the deck, you will get money. Okay. I'm going. You build the deck, you get money. Like, okay. Oh, alright. I gotta line this bad boy up. Alright, crack it. Oh, you gotta like actually. Oh, does it still say Katanaut? Well, this is obviously Katanaut for sure. Rogue light dick builder. I don't know when this said it was coming out, so I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that part. Not for this one. All right, pilot that son of a gun. Nice. All right. Dude, there's a couple. Oh man, you get perfect on these? Oh, I did. Excuse me. I didn't realize. Oh my god. Dude, holy shit. Did you see that? Absolutely nailed it. You build deck, you get money. At least it's not too dark out yet. You know, I can still roguelike deck build. Oh no. Dude, perfect. That's only a... Oh man, I've made a big $13 so far. I'm doing pretty good. Big 12. All right, big money, big money, big money. Shit. How has this gotten, like, harder? I was doing okay at first, and now I'm not. I mean, technically, I'm still doing okay. It says it on the screen. God, look at that shit. Oh, clean. How many deck you think we gotta build? You think they're just going for the one? Shit. Yeah, I didn't need those fingers. That's it. I am very precious. Please do not damage me. Oh. We'll get at it. Okay, he was... Oh. Oh, he was precious. Do not damage him. He is now one... Dude, do you think anybody got a deck out there? You think... Or like a porch of some kind? Do you think like... Do you think there's someone precious in the boards? There probably was, right? Who got one of them precious boys? Anybody? Got any precious boys in the floorboards? How'd I manage to do that? God, what an idiot. You gotta beat the hell out of this thing to get that perfect. God, we're not even close to being done. I need another precious boy because he seemed to be worth a... Wonder how much money I get if I get like a big fat streak of like perfectos. Well, that was not the way to find out, so there you go. Let me slinky dink on this. How were those not perfect? What? We got $64 though. What do you think the benefits to having the money are? Roach. You bitch. This game does appears to let me smash Roach with hammer, which is pretty cool. So, not a lot of game allow me to do that. Frankly, I haven't done that in reality ever either, so that's something I aspire to do one day. Bash Roach. Get him! Wait, was I not supposed to... Oh no, Splat did give me $10. We're good. Believe in your dreams of smashing Roach with hammer. Also building a deck. I could probably pass on building a deck. That shit sucks. Damn. Oh, it's like the perfect nail counter is like... Okay, I get it. That's like per nail. I thought it was like how many times you perfected it. I imagine that multiplier could get pretty wicked though. You get some good shit. Oonga boonga. Now, if only they gave me a 0.5 modifier for okay counter, because then I'd be good to go. I appreciate that this has like the spirit of like, it's got like the feel kind of one of those games like Off-Peak City, but like it's like a little rage game ish, but like not so much so that you'd be like, oh, this is fucking terrible or like whatever. Like, I mean, this is pretty good. Ouch. Why even use nails? This is effectively, this is it. This is exactly how you build a deck. What if Valve right now put out a demo called Half-Life 3 and it was just the first like 20 minutes of Half-Life 1 and like the first like 30 minutes of like Half-Life 2? And it was in demo format. You think they get away with it? Steady thine hand. Do you get money like per board too? It looks like you do, I guess. Oh. What was the point of... Why'd that one have the lucky on it? Was that like you gotta hit it into like 4 dankles? Stop it. Is this what Rogue Mario does every day? It is. This is it. I think he confirmed. Oh. Alright, we're almost through the first I only had to make like what, like $400 million in deck? That's pretty easy. That seems like an easy goal. God, move over, House Flipper. This is the real shit. Deck done. Perfect nails, only 2. Money earned 100. Build time 487 seconds. Let's go back in and talk to Hush Band. The last deck you built was excellent. The planks were strong and fit together very well. Now you need to build a deck again. Okay. Can I go to the store first? Alright, what I got? Improved hammer, better balance, perfect hits easier, more valuable. Hand, improved hand and hand technique, harder to hurt, easier perfects. Better wood, perfect nail streak, more valuable, increase odds of cash playing and cash playing value. Make bulb blink less annoying. Index funds, mostly low risk, make money passively. Buggy, makes bugs more valuable and easier to flatten. Nails, improved nails, more valuable, easier to hit, more deviant nails. Okay. What about the boys that were like, I am so soft or whatever he was? Let's get the new hammer, I guess. And also a hand. And also maybe, I guess, like... Oh, you can look at... I like how it's not, like, visit husband. It's look at him. Just gaze upon him. Last deck you built was excellent. Plank were strong. Do again. Alright, let's build deck. Take the key for coming in. Let's see what this upgraded hammer is like. Dude, look at the iron hand. Well, I don't know about it being easier to do. That's questionable. Damn you, bug. Oh, that's alright. Okay. This has got like a shockingly good kind of game loop to it, which is hilarious. Like, because it's like it's very clearly supposed to be like a goofy whatever. But man, it is like weirdly easy to fall into. Damn it. Damn. There are times where I'm thoroughly baffled as to how I don't get a perfect hit on it. Hit me. Okay, that was the, that was a horny... Oh, I guess that was the deviant nail. Yeah, he loved it. Time I get that bug, I'm gonna smack the shit out of it. Ooh. How much was, oh, that was worth 50? That was a big 50? Damn, dude. Trying to think of the first thing I like, the last thing I like nailed together, because I don't think you normally do that these days. But I suppose nails are good for, like, you know, something. God, what a great game to kind of cap out the night too. Just sit here, it's past midnight. It's the witching hour.
Cash plank. Let's go.
Damn, the perfect. How fast do I have to go for cash plank? I should probably kill that guy. He's not worth it. Oh, I see. Oh my god! Okay, so you just have, that's just the time. Wow. Okay, you only get to keep what was remaining, which is pretty terrible. Guess you gotta go fast on that one. Once we get the hammer upgraded, oh, it's one of the lucky nails. I don't understand like what you're supposed to do with these guys. I guess you have to hit them in 4. Which, I mean, I didn't. Or it just gives you more money in general. This is one of those games that would have like the most ridiculously funny like speed run, watching somebody actually get good at this. City. How many hours you sunk into this? By 4 million. Oh my god. Give me the thing. Oh, unga. I didn't even see how much the, it's actually a pretty good premise for a horror game, like just building a deck. Gotta keep an eye out for the Oogie Boogies. It would probably remind me of that weird, like, Dread Out VR game they did, which I'm pretty sure was called, like, I was about to say just Dread Out VR, but it wasn't, it was Dread Eye, I think. There you are. I've been looking for you. We can't talk yet. It's not saved. Nail me into the board. Okay, excuse me. Don't worry, my man. We were already on it. We got some big money this time, man. Dude, look at that perfect nail. Here we go. The streak. Hit it. Oh shit. Close enough. So far, I'm bad enough that the perfect nail counter is like completely worthless because I can't get it. I can't combo that some bitch. Alright, back in to talk to Husband. Build time was lower. We're doing better. Since I've completed the demo, I'll go back to the menu now. I'll wish list this game. I'll buy it when it comes out on March 17th, 2025.
Look at this shit, dude. Oh my god.
Mr. Moo Man Bob. Oh, dude, I would not be surprised if, like, these people, like, cheated and bought, like, all the upgrades or something. I am Husband. That is the end of demo. Thank you for playing. See you in a couple weeks. Damn. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these folks, like, CE'd their, the money and bought, like, all the upgrades. I actually wonder... I'm sure that works. This is hilarious. Like, that... Weirdly... just kind of good, which is surprising because that was definitely solid. Now I'm curious to see. Oh, that's interesting. In the trailer, it says good when you hit like a normal one, but this one just says okay. Interesting. Anyway, well, that was Roguelite Deck Builder, which pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. It did say there's you can get Loving Husband in there, which is pretty good. It's actually hilarious because Zach sent me a game called Rogue Flight, and this is right below it. So it says Rogue Flight in all caps, and then it says Roguelite right above it, which is interesting. Anyway, only to me is that interesting. But I think I'm probably going to wrap up there just for the night. Just go ahead and stop. We'll probably do some Billiam tomorrow. Or we'll do like late night Monster Hunter Wilds, since that comes out at midnight, I guess. I don't know. I haven't decided on that yet because I still have to pick up a copy of that too. But looks fun. Thank you, Jigakuro, for posting that. Thank you, everybody, for the gift subs. Thank you for hanging out and watching this tonight. I hope you guys had fun. Sorry if I've been a little brain dead. That's just how it be sometimes. But that is going to be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I shall return tomorrow time. So I will see you then. Take it easy. Have a good one. See you next time. Goodbye.